Alright, howdy everybody. Gonna be doing some Megaman Legends today. We're gonna be doing speedrun tutorial because people were asking me to do it again. So it was just like, I've got the day off again today, so why not? Let's do it today. I'm like getting around still. I woke up early. And then I decided, it's like, I'm gonna take a little nap before stream, and then it was a bad idea. It's like I just didn't want to wake up. I was just like, no, waking up is for nerds. But I did. I got up. So I'm here mostly on time. Like, I'm only 7 minutes late as opposed to like an hour and a half, which is usually where I'm at. But I wanted to make sure I was all set. So I got my whiskey poured. I did Glenfiddich this time because the other stuff's good, but the Glenfiddich is much better. And then, some actual tea. So I'm drinking like a normal beverage too. Iced tea, so not the Long Island kind, just regular kind. All right, so yeah, today we're going to be doing Mega Man Legends speedruns, but we're doing it in like tutorial mode. So this is mostly for like beginner to mid-range runners. So like if you're looking for the world record, you probably should practice a little bit first, because I'm not there yet. So this is mostly for like the beginner / mid runner strats to get through, but we're going to talk about pretty much all the strats that I'm aware of anyway, just kind of go through them. Most of them, like, I'm able to accomplish. Like, there's like one that I really can't do, and that's the Belkin Zero cycle. Still haven't been able to do that, so I'll talk about it, but you won't be able to see it. If you want to see it, go see somebody who's good at running. But that's what we're going to do today. We're just going to talk through it. We're just going to go very slowly, because like last time we did this, it was what? It was Thursday for me, right? Yeah, it was Thursday morning for me, so that would be what? Friday evening for you guys? I don't remember. I don't know. Time difference is weird. Like I'm in South Korea, so it's a very weird time difference. But anyways, it was like 4 days ago, so we're doing it again today because people were asking for it, so we're gonna do it. Bam. So we're going to have the timer up, but the timer is a lie. It doesn't really matter. But it looks nice. It's just for show. Mostly because like I got a PB yesterday, so I'm super excited about it. We're finally below the 59-minute mark, so we're at 48:59. Even if it's by a second, it's still below. So that's exciting. Really happy about that. That was really sexy. Mostly because that Bruno went really good. The Bruno went so nice. But like I said, this is gonna be slow. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, sure, update now. Every time I open these programs, they need an update. I don't understand. Update complete, which also means I'm gonna have to tell it to oh no, I'm not. Nice. Every time I update this thing, it makes me tell it to go to the screen again. But it looks like we're good. Controls are working and everything. Cool. All right. But yeah, so we're gonna go through this. Elysium fell asleep before you got it done, but good job. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Cheers. Thank you for the scub. That's forever. 32 months is a long time. Hell yeah. That's as long as I've been able to do that. So thank you. Like, I'm pretty sure Elysium is like literally the first person to sub to this channel, and he has been doing it ever since I started. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, the other whiskey's good, but this one's so much better. Glenfiddich is fantastic. Drink Glenfiddich, people. It's so tasty. All right, so mostly I'll load that one because it's easy. But yeah, so we're just gonna kind of go through why you do the things for this game. Most of it's pretty simple. Like, somebody was asking yesterday, like, is this an easy speedrun game to pick up? And my answer is yes, it is. I think so. As far as like beginner speedrun go, like, it's very beginner friendly to like learn it, to pick it up. The tricks aren't that crazy, and the variance between the tricks aren't that crazy either. So like, if you don't want to do the really hard one, you can do the slightly easier one, and it's not that much slower. And you can work up to the harder ones. That's probably my favorite thing about this game as a speedrun game, is that it's very beginner friendly, but it also has a lot of room for like the advanced techniques. So like the difficulty levels for speedrunning can increase quite a bit as you get to a higher level. So like even though it's beginner friendly, if you get really good at it, like the top tier stuff is still really difficult. So if you want to like go for that like super good time, then you have to put the work in and get really good at it. But at the same time, if you just want to do a speedrun game to do a speedrun game, like it's very accessible. So I think it's kind of cool. It's a very versatile speedrun game, I think. So if you want to learn how to do this, I recommend it. And the more speedrunners, the better. I want to see more people running this game. It's part of the reason that we're doing this is to just get more people into this. I'm trying to upload the other one, but I'm having trouble with it because it was like a 6-hour stream. But maybe this one will be better. We'll see. We'll give it a shot. Excuse me. But I also recommend that if you haven't played this game through normally, you should do that before you start speedrunning it. It's a really good game. It's got a fun story, like all the stuff that goes into the lore, all the stuff that goes into the actual mechanics are a lot of fun. So I highly recommend that if you haven't played the game normally, you do that first, at least once or twice. Alright, so for this here, we're just going to kind of walk through the whole thing. So sometimes you see people with options on the bottom about like normal, easy, and hard mode. You don't get those until you unlock them. So you have to play the game, I think it's within 5 hours. I should have looked that up, but I didn't. In order to unlock normal, easy, and hard mode. But normal mode is the only one you have when you start, so there's no option for it. You just do your game, and that's what you got. Let's see here. Let's get to the one that I was using so I don't make myself sad. Here we go. We're going to be doing, since I'm using an emulator, we're going to do save states as we go through to just kind of show you what I'm talking about. So I'll do a save and then reload as we go through. So you'll see him like jump back to where he was at. But in order to like start the actual speedrun, you go to new game and there's going to be a cutscene and you're just going to skip these things by hitting start. So we're going to go over a couple of things before we actually start doing stuff. But like, first of all, for me, my controller's kind of dumb. So I have this PS4 controller, right? But it's got the touchpad on the front. And the thing about the touchpad on the front is that I don't like using it for my start button because it doesn't always register the way it's supposed to. So if I start trying to hit the start button, which you can't see in the controller screen either, but if I start trying to hit the start button on it, like this touchpad actually has three or four functions. It's got the slide function, so sometimes it takes the function as a touch, and it doesn't hit start because it thinks you're trying to do a slide. It's got the push function on either side, so left and right. So if you push it just wrong, it's going to think it's pushing the other side, so sometimes the start button won't work that way. And it's got a push the whole thing function, so sometimes it thinks you're hitting all three at the same time. So I don't like using it for my start button. So I've remapped it to be my R3 click in button. So when you see on the controller where it says R3, that's actually me hitting the start button. I could use the options button, but I don't like that. I don't know. It just seems more comfortable for me to use the R3 button. It's just, I don't know. It feels better for me. So that's why it's there. So in case you're wondering why the hell my start button is my R3 button, that's why. Alright, so we're going to go over a couple of things first. So some basic shit that you need to know for movement, if you don't already know, is that moving forward is slightly slower than moving diagonal. So going diagonally through this game is faster than going straight through this game. So you want to make sure that whenever you're moving, whenever possible, unless you're using it to kind of like get yourself situated or get yourself a good position or whatever, then you want to move diagonally because it's much faster than moving straight. So you just want to make sure that you're doing that. And you can kind of see the difference. So moving diagonally this way and then moving straight this way, you can tell it's just a little bit faster. So you want to make sure you're doing that. So make sure you're always moving diagonally. Up, left, off, right, whatever. Always go diagonal, whatever possible. The other thing you need to know about this is quick turning. So quick turning is very useful. You do not need to like hold your R1 or L1 buttons. And by the way, I'm using the, oh no, resume game. I'm using the default control settings. So if you go into your control settings, you can change these things if you really want to. I don't. I don't like anything but this. This feels natural to me. I like it. It's just much more better to me. But you can change some options if you really want to. You can go to the directional buttons. Some people do this. So top tier runners use both versions. I use L1 R1. Lisa said, spent 20 minutes showing comment how to manage that function. The run function. Hey, all right. That's awesome. Hey, it's not too bad. But you can do free look, normal, reverse. I like reverse. It's just easy. It just means when you use the camera, if you hit down, you look up. It just makes more sense to me. And then for lock on, you can turn lock on or off. I use lock on a lot, so I leave it on. But a lot of people don't like it. And what that does is if you hold R1, or sorry, R2, it'll lock on to enemies right in front of you and you can shoot at them. Now, if you don't have any enemies, then you can free move the camera. But if there's a bad guy in front of you, it'll lock the camera on that bad guy. So in order to not lock on when you don't want to lock on, you hold R2 and L2 at the same time, and then you can freely move your camera even if there is an enemy in front of you. I like having the option for both, because there's a lot of times where I'm like fighting an enemy and then I need to like quickly turn to them, but I don't know exactly where they're at. So I just hold it until it turns to them and then I'll let go. That way I'm not wasting my lock on by staying on to the enemy, but I'm facing the direction I need to be facing. So I do that a lot. It's helpful for me. But some people don't like that. Some people only want to be able to move the camera because they're way better than I am and they don't need lock on because they're not a fucking noob. But good for them. I can't do that, so that's what I do. And this is, like I said, beginner to medium friendly. So that's kind of what we're going for here. So quick turn is the direction you want to go in circle. So very slightly before circle is the direction button. So if you hit circle and the direction button, like circle first, direction button, you'll slide. Or you'll saunter. You'll move real slow and you won't quick turn. So just, if you're wondering why that happens, that's why. So very slightly before your direction button, or sorry, before your circle button, hit the direction button. And that's how you quick turn. So the quick turn is very useful. You're going to want that. So using default controls, you can turn this way or that way, and that's fine. And you're going to want to do that as you're like taking corners and stuff, which we'll go over here in a second. But when you're taking corners, you want to do it as tightly as possible. You don't want to, like, you have to be careful because obviously you'll get stuck, like, if that happens. So you just got to practice it. Just go around and try to take the corner as tightly as you can. Obviously this angled corner is a little bit weird, but whatever. But that's kind of how you want to do your movement throughout pretty much every one of these dungeons. So you want to make sure that you're go around corners as tight as you can. Make sure you're doing your diagonal movement. And then instead of holding this to turn around corners, just quick turn if you really need to. But if you're doing the diagonal movement and you're moving around corners like this, like you're already kind of turning the way you need to without needing to worry about it. We'll do this here again in a second. So that's how you want to do your movement. So here's an example of what the lock-on looks like. You can an enemy pop up, and then if you hold R1, it locks on. You can see I'm pushing my direction buttons. I'm not moving, but it'll lock onto the enemy directly, which sometimes is good. It's really helpful to help follow the enemy, but a lot of times I'll lock on and let go. So I'm just facing the direction I need to face instead of having to look for the enemy. I know where it's at, and then I can do what I need to do right with them in front of me. So that's how I use it most of the time, but you can use it however, because I'll be like, oh, I know there's a bad guy over there. He is. Okay, I can shoot. Which leads us to our next thing here. So the next thing you need to know is stutter shooting. Stutter shooting in this game is just an animation cancel. So what you end up doing, instead of holding square button, which shoots this fast, which isn't all that fast, you can tap the up button while holding it. And if you do it kind of in the same pattern, then you'll shoot faster. Because it's just an animation cancel. Now, if you want to go even faster than that, and this is what you should be doing, is you hold the camera buttons that go left and right at the same time. You end up not moving the camera, but it makes the animation cancel faster if you can do it. So that's why you want to do that. So it's much faster. You get this and that. So you want to make sure you learn how to stutter shoot. That's going to be very important. You're gonna need it. Now, just mashing the L button does work for the most part, but if you figure out the rhythm and keep it kind of in a tighter rhythm, then it's going to be a little bit faster. But it's fine. If you just mash that button, it'll usually work for the most part, so you'll be all right. But that's how you stutter shoot. So that's what we got. We got our main movement things. We got our lock-on stuff. Our main controls are all kind of figured out here. So you want to make sure you understand all that because it's going to be very useful throughout the rest of the run. Obviously, you should know all the controls, like you know how to jump. So technically, moving through the air can be faster, but because of the landing time and the jump time, moving diagonally is faster than jumping all the time. So that's why you move diagonally instead of constantly jump. However, once you get your like super jumps, then you can jump even better, and then that means you even go even faster. But we'll get there when we get there. All right, so first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go over like some of these text box things. So
here we go.
Restarting the game, you're gonna smash the start button so you can skip the cutscene, and then it's gonna bring you to this spot here. So for this very first thing, you're gonna want to run forward and take a single step, and so you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear that ba-dink, the little like squish noise that he makes with his boot, and then you're gonna jump forward. And the reason you do that is because it's gonna give you some free movement. So I usually hold, so I hear that as soon as I go through that thing, but it's gonna give you this text box. In English version, triangle is your cancel button, so it's your skip through text button, right? So if you hold it, it'll skip through the text. You don't have to mash your triangle button. However, when you get to an end of something that forces you to make a decision, you have to press it again. And if you hold it, then you'll start kicking. So just press it once. Otherwise, you'll just end up standing there kicking for no reason. And then, for this part, you're just going to turn diagonally, so with the R1 or RL1, whatever way we want to go. And I follow this line on the ground. So I basically keep Mega Man there. You can go a little bit closer, but then you end up hitting things. So like, instead of, if you go a little too close, then you'll get bonked. And that sucks, because then you just constantly get bonked and you'll fall over, which sucks. And so instead, you want to stay on that line.
Here we go.
So I'm holding up, but I'm also pressing start. And it just kind of gets me in a good position to go.
Mega Man.
So hit start, hear that first step, and then jump. And then I'm holding triangle to skip through this text. And then as soon as I get this, I hit triangle. Then you're going to turn, and staying on this line just about, you're going to move through here. And that's when you're going to get to these corners. So you're going to try to take the corner as tight as you can. So you're going to walk through it, and then turn just a little bit. And then you're going to get to this point. Oh, they're not even close enough to follow me. So about halfway through this block, you're going to want to jump, because that's going to put you right in front of this door. And then you're going to hold triangle to skip through the text. And then it's going to ask, wow, that's weird. And then it's going to ask, do you want to do it again? No, so hit triangle. And the reason you jump is it puts you directly in front of this door. Now, if you're having trouble with the jump, you can just run up to it diagonally like we normally do and just turn a little bit with your R1 when you get here, and it'll keep you right in front of this door. Now, you can't open the door from here. You have to take a step forward, but if you're having trouble with the jump, that's a way to do it. But yeah, just halfway through this block. So you get these two blocks on the floor, this big one and this big one over here. If you just jump at this line, halfway through that block, you'll land right in front of the door. And then, like I said, the text box will stop you, so you hold your triangle so it skips through it. We're going to start doing saves and reloads from here. So doors, open to circle. But doors will not let you through until they are all the way open. So if you hold it, you'll notice how he just runs up against the door until it's all the way open. So a lot of the times you can do like menus there because you can't wait, or because you have to wait anyway. So it's just a place you can do that, and I'll show you a place where we do that later on. But when you go through this door, there is a text box, and I was wrong last time. It's on this line, right past the gray. And that text box is going to stop you. So if you just walk up to it, you're stopped. If you hold triangle, you get through it. But instead of just walking up and stopping, you can run and jump. And then you get some free movement. So we're going to try to do that as much as possible. So whenever there's a text box that you can jump through, we're going to jump through so that you get some free movement out of it. So you're just going to be like, boing. And then as soon as you do that, you're going to hit triangle to cancel through the box. Just hit it once. You don't need to hit it a bunch of times. And then we're going to run diagonally till we get to this door, open it, and go through. So you just want to do it all in one go. Boing. And then go through. That's it. And obviously, the sooner you hit triangle, the sooner you skip that text box. More diagonal movement. We're just going to jump up here. And then there is another text box up here. So right up here, it's like, I think it's like a little less than halfway through, like right here, there's another text box. It'll stop you. So once again, we're just going to jump through it until we get to the center spot. And then we're just going to go like halfway into here, I guess, halfway into the halfway. So like right here-ish, and we're going to jump. And then that's going to give us some free movement. But it's also going to do the next thing, which is when we hold through these text boxes, you end up kicking. I'll show you what I mean. So if you hold triangle through this text box, because there's no decision, he'll just start kicking as soon as you're done holding it. So you can do two things. The first thing you can do is hold square and triangle at the same time, because what's going to happen is that it prioritizes the buster, which is important because you can move while shooting. So if it's prioritizing the buster, it's not really slowing you down at all because you can continue to go. Now, if you hold triangle, you can't move. You can see I'm moving the direction buttons like you're just stuck kicking. So that's why you can do that. Or you can just learn the timing and then just let go of the triangle button in time to not do that. But, you know, if you want to get rid of the risk, just hold the triangle, it's fine. Or hold the square, it's fine. So we're going to jump through, hold triangle, and then square, and then we can just start moving. So we're fine. So that's kind of how you do that. Or, like I said, you can just jump through, hold triangle, and then wait. And then when I see the word lucky, I'm good. And then I'll let go. I'll wait half a second after I see the word lucky, and then I'll let go. And then I'll let you go through without kicking. So that's the way to do it. Then we're going to take these corners real tight, and we're going to keep going down this way. And then there's going to be another text box. So the text box is like right here. Oh, he's auto-aiming. It's fine. There's a bad guy up there, so Mega Man doesn't want to aim right. But it's like right past this edge. So when we get to this part here, we're just going to jump. And it's going to give us more free movement. Hold triangle, hit triangle. And we're going to run into here. So in here, there is... Let's do it this spot here. In here, there are these two generators, so you need to knock them both down. So you can do this two ways, really. You can run up. The easy way is just run up, kick it, go to the other side, kick the other one. And then you're going to come into this room and grab this box, because this has got a part that we need in it. Hold triangle, no. And then you've got the part you need. And then you're going to run out and jump out. And then in the middle of this jump, you just switch to that part. So that's the easy way to get through this room, and then you'll leave. The other way to do this is if you can get, I think it's 5 shots total. So, like, you're going to run up and try to get 2 shots on it, and then you're going to stutter shoot. And then it's going to fall over. Then you can run over here, kick this one, then grab the box. No. And then you can run out and do the same thing. So you just run out this way, switch your buster part, and then go through here. And then we're going to go back. You probably heard it, but we didn't see it. But there was an electric fence here that we had to get rid of those generators for so we could get through. But this is going to be where there's another text box here. And so, we'll reset this. So through this one, there is another text box, like right here-ish. So we're gonna like go through and we're gonna go just a little bit in, and then about where I'm standing, we're gonna jump towards the door so we can get that free movement. So we're gonna come this way and then jump towards the door. If you can aim, then you can get right in front of the door, which I apparently can't. But that's the intent. So you're gonna run this way, come in a little bit and jump towards the door. Then you're gonna hold triangle. This is another spot where you don't have a decision, so you can hold triangle and square at the same time so you can start moving. And then we're gonna open the door. So that's all you gotta do. Jump towards it, whatever. You can also, once again, hold the triangle button and then wait. And then just, can you hear me? And then you let go. And then you can just start moving. And then you won't kick. But it's up to you. It doesn't matter that much. Next is we're gonna get into this boss guy. So, it's our first boss. Yeah. Like I said, this is gonna be a death. This is gonna be another long stream. But this guy's kind of a dick. So we learned how to stutter shoot already. Smash. And we're gonna need that. So we already equipped our buster part, so we need that extra part. So that's why we did this, is so that we can kill this dude more faster. So this dude here, he's gonna immediately start coming at you like he did, right? And then when he starts to do that, you're just gonna stutter shoot, back up a little bit, and stutter shoot again. Because as you can see, he doesn't really move very much if you're right where he is, because you can manipulate his AI by doing that. So you're just going to do this, but as fast as you can. And when you walk in. He's going to stun, and then you can keep shooting. So, as soon as you walk in, you're going to start stutter shooting. And then he's going to make his way up to you. And just stay out of the range of his hammer smash and stutter shoot forward. You get bonked, it's fine. So when he's dead, he won't damage you. So you can use that to take a little bit of a risk if you really want to. If you're like, oh, I can get up there and get the extra shot in, like right when he's dead, you can do that. But yeah, that's all you gotta do. But once he's dead, if he tries to hit you, like, it won't hurt. So you can just stand there and get hit in the face. But I just hold square, center shoot forward. Got a 4-1 that time, that's funny. But back up just a little bit. You don't need to back up a whole bunch. Just enough to not be in the range of that hammer smash. And then I'm gonna let him smash. See, it hits you, or doesn't hit me, because he was dead. So that's how you do that guy. Pretty straightforward. Then there's going to be some cutscenes. We're going to smash start through these cutscenes. And we're going to turn right. So I'm holding up right and my R1 button after I skip through these, because I'm going to go this way. So over here, there is another cutscene that I can't shoot, but it's like right up in this general direction. So I run over here until it starts. So when this one starts, you just hit start. So it's at a slight angle, so like it'll start over here a little bit sooner than it will over here, but it doesn't matter that much. It's not that big of a difference. But this will start the cutscene. You can go through the text if you want for the real story, or you just hit start. Start skips it. Then you're going to turn, and you're going to go this way. So if you do it quickly, it just automatically skips it. So you see it start, and then you hit start. And it's like Mega Man just turned around, like nothing happened. So you see a lot of people do this run, and you're just like, why do they even go over there if they're just going to turn around? It's because they're skipping the cutscene, but you can't really see it very well sometimes if they do it smoothly, because it doesn't even look like anything happened. It just turns around. But then we're going to go this way, and you're going to talk to Gramps, but you're not going to talk to Gramps. This is the same thing. You're going to talk to him, the camera will start zooming in on him, and you hit start, and it'll skip him. So you're just going to do that one right after the other. So you're going to run over here, start, then you're going to go see Gramps, try not to get stuck on the police car, hit start, and then you're going to keep going this way. Pretty easy. And then we're just going to run diagonally through all this stuff. You can go through the trees or around the trees, doesn't really matter. I'll go through the trees because it's technically faster. But if you screw it up, it's not that much faster, so... If you're having trouble with it, just don't do it. Just go around. Not a big deal. So we're going to go in this building. Apple Market. And then we're heading to Junk Shop. So we're immediately going to go into this store here. And you're going to hold circle. You don't have to do anything. You just hold circle so you can automatically talk to the junk store lady. And then you're going to hold triangle to skip through all of her text. She's going to get to a decision. You want to say yes. So you have to stop holding triangle and go to X. Yes. And then hold triangle again. So you can skip through the rest of her text. If you say no, then she'll be like, oh, that sucks. And then you have to talk to her again so you can ask her. So then you quick turn around, open the door. And then we're going to go this way. So you just turn this way. Quick turning is technically faster, but I tend to hit that box a lot. So if you have trouble with that, you just hold up left and R1, or sorry, L1 at the same time. And you just go around all these people and it's fine. I'm only going to get really in depth with the stuff that's a little trickier. Like, this is pretty simple. You just go this way. You can jump over this thing or you can go around it. It's fine. And then you're going to go into this room. So for this one, the movement's pretty easy. I hold R1 and right for just a second so I can get around this edge like this. And then I'm going to diagonal run close to the wall. And then we're going to go this way. There's going to be these two dudes. Ignore them for the moment. And you're going to get the stuff in this hole. And then you're going to go right. And you're going to jump over this dude. And then you're going to go all the way down here. And you're going to go this way. So down here, there is this snake dude. Sometimes the snake dude will be right here. Sometimes he'll be here. Sometimes he'll be here. He's usually like in one of these like extreme corners, right? So if he's over here, you probably just want to shoot him as you come through. And the reason for that is, we'll get to this in a second, is that this room here is full of snakes. You have to kill everything in this room. And you can just hold the lock on if you want. But the problem with that is that Mega Man will lock on to the enemies on the other side of the wall. Which is why you don't always want to use your lock on, because it can sometimes screw you over. So you don't want that. So you just come over here. You can hold R1, or sorry, L2 and R2 at the same time, and then you can just look around and shoot everything. And you do that because if there's anything in this room, this guy will be like, no, kill the thing, please help me. But if everything's dead, you can talk to him and hit start, and you just skip it, and then you can leave. And that's kind of what we're doing. So, give you an idea of what that looks like. We're just gonna run this way. Take this corner. Shooting this guy does nothing, but it makes me feel better. We're gonna grab our money. We're gonna go right, jump just in case that guy throws a bomb, which he did this time. And then if the snake is over here, you can kill him just to make sure he doesn't come over here. And then yeah, I use my lock on just to turn. And then you can come up here, and if nothing's in here, you're good. But if something's in here, like that snake, then you can't do it. So that's why you want to kill everything. I must have just missed that guy. Yep. I'll hold my right just a little bit. Come in here. It's kind of weird to do this like this. Just bonk. Get your money. Go right. I jump for safety's sake. Come over this way. I'll take out that snake because he looks like he's heading this direction. Would you shoot him? He's right in front of you. Make sure you got them all, and then talk to this dude. Skip, and then you're just right outside. Stick close to the wall so you're going as fast as you can. Watch out, because these bad guys are going to be all the way through here. You might need to jump. That's okay. And just go through. And then leave. And that's all you got to do. Just leave. It's the best way to handle things. You just leave. It's fine. But that's pretty straightforward. But that's what you got to make sure you get all the bad guys dead in that room. Then we're going to go back through the north gate. And guess what? We're going back to the junk shop. Watch out for these kids. They can, like, stop you dead, and it's kind of annoying. So you go in here, and you can... When you come in here, as you're entering, you can hold... I'll leave so I can do this better. But you can hold upright at the same time, as R1 and circle, and it will just basically talk to the junk store lady immediately. So you don't have to like figure out your positioning. You can just hold those buttons and then boom, talking. And then you hold triangle, so you go all the way through this. Eventually, they're going to ask you what your name is, and you can say Mega Man or Hippopotamus. Mega Man is technically faster because you just have to hit X. Because unlike the Japanese version where if you just hold cancel, it'll pick Hippopotamus, you actually have to pick Hippopotamus here. Well, we're picking Hippopotamus, so you go down one, Hippopotamus. And then you hold triangle to skip through this crap. And then you leave. And then we're going to go left again. So, like I said, I do upright to just avoid running into people. And then we're going to go talk to Roll. So you're just going to diagonally run towards Roll. And then you're going to hit circle to talk to her. And as soon as you hit circle, you're going to hit start. So you can skip the cutscene that goes along with it. And then you're going to start holding triangle. So you can skip through all this text. She's going to be like, do you want to hear this again? No. Hit triangle. And then hit triangle again. And then there's going to be another cutscene. So I hold left and up and L1 at the same time after I hit start. So I can just start moving. But you're going to want to hit start as soon as that cutscene starts. So you can go to, like, just get out of there. You don't need to listen to that guy. And then we're going to go straight through here. So there is a routing option at this point. So it's pretty much negligible whichever way you decide to go. So you can do your shopping trip now, which is what I do. And I do that for a reason. Or you can do your shopping trip later and do the stealth part now. So I'll show you when you can do it later, but this is when I do my shopping trip. So I come in here. And this is the first shopping trip of 2. So there's 2 shopping trips you have to do. So this is shopping trip 1. Talk to this lady, buy parts, Power Razor Alpha. Yes. And then you're just going to hit triangle to back out real fast. And quick turning is faster than kicking and turning like I do, but it doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal. And then you're going to come out here. And then quick turn to the right. And then there is this stealth portion here, right? So for this stealth portion, there's these kids. If you just walk up to them, they'll be like, alright, we're talking in secret. Don't bother us. And it gives you the tutorial on how to walk slow. And it'll do that every time unless you're actually doing slow. So you can't just hit it and then keep going and be like crap. In order to do that, you just hold circle so you can move, saunter, whatever. You do the swag walk. And this marker right here, the one in between the 2 colors, so you can see how it goes from tan to like greenish. That's the marker for that. So as soon as you come out of that room, instead of walking that way, you just walk up here, hold circles so you saunter, and then you'll start this cutscene. As soon as this starts, you can hit start and it'll skip it. So that's kind of how you get through there. You just walk up, hold your circle, get through there, hit start, and then you're gonna come into this door. Bam. As soon as you get through this door, there's gonna be another cutscene. You're just skip through that. It's gonna be Tronbon. Bam. Success. Then we're gonna do some pretty easy movement. Is we're just going to run diagonally through these buildings and then go left through here past the trash can, and we're going to go up here. The reason I face this way is that it's easier to tell the normal pattern. So when you first enter this room, if you're just moving, there's some RNG involved with like how the vehicles move, and there's usually a police car in this lane headed this way, and sometimes it turns. Sometimes it goes straight, whatever. And then there's a red car. That red car over here will do the same thing. Sometimes it goes straight, sometimes it turns. So the best way to figure that out is to go through that movement. So you just start running this way, go through these buildings, and then I turn so I can kind of see. So we're a little late, police car's already gone. But you can just go through. And it's just to make sure you can see what's going on so you don't get hit by a car. It's the only reason. And then we're going to go left. Let's say hi to Tron. Hello, Tron. And then we're going to go up this corner of the building here. And we're going to go follow the wall. And we're going to go talk to the policeman. But we're not really going to talk to the policeman. We're going to hit circle and then immediately hit start. So we'll skip it. Skippity skip. And then there'll be another cutscene, which we're immediately going to skip. Then we're going to turn around and go through the door. And then go through the door again. And there's going to be a cutscene of Tronbon being chased by Paprika, which we're going to skip. And then we're immediately going to go straight. You can jump over this, you can go around it, it doesn't matter. And then this is where I do my buster swap. So the reason that I do my shopping trip first is this is where I like to do my buster swap. So I'm going to jump off the ledge, hit start, buster parts, and I'm going to swap my Power Razor Alpha so that I have both equipped, because you're going to want both equipped. And then I'm going to keep going. Because I like to do my menus when I can't move or when I'm already moving. And it just, because that way I don't end up doing a menu like this where I'm like running and then I have to stop, hit start, and then start moving again. Like I'm just constantly going. So that's why I like to do my menus like that. So on the English version, you cannot kick Paprika. So if you play this on the Japanese version, you can just run up to Paprika and be like, sick yo shit, and then you're done. Like it's over. But on the English version, you have to talk out your problems. So you have to talk to Tronbon first. Hold triangle through all that, and then you talk to Paprika. So, talking to Paprika, you just hit circle. While Paprika's barking, sometimes you won't talk to Paprika, so just hit circle a couple of times just to make sure you get it. Here, you can't skip the cutscene. There's a certain point where you can, but it's like right after this. So right here, that's when you can start skipping the cutscene. Now there is a very low chance of, and I only get it when I'm mashing triangle and start. There's a very low chance of getting like the quick skip, and it's basically where Paprika barks before the camera change, so it doesn't do the camera change. So it saves like half a second. But it'll, like, right when he barked the first time, it'll be the thing. So you'll see that I jumped twice. That's why I actually went back. Sorry. But yeah, so you skip through this. And while you're skipping through this, as soon as it's done, you're going to hold down and right. And then you're going to jump twice. And that's going to put you right in line with the sewer that we need.
Down, boy. Down.
So jump once, jump twice, and then keep walking, and then we're right in line with this sewer. A lot of people don't know this, but you can go through the sewer. I like that. Alright, so through here, if you just hold the diagonal button, you're going to get stuck. So what I do is I hold my my right button just a little bit, and then I start running diagonal and turn so that I don't get stuck on that, because it gets annoying. So I'll just hold them over a little bit, because if you just hold it, you get stuck. And then we're going to go through here. We're going to go through this little hole. And then upright, and then turn just before you get to that corner so you can start going around real tight. And then we're going to go through here. Through here, there's a cutscene, which we're going to skip with the start button. Skippity, skippity, skip. Skip. And then I run straight, because if I try to do the diagonal movement, I tend to miss her. So this is one of those spots where I just hold up in order to get to her to make sure that I don't screw it up. But it is faster just to turn and run diagonal and then talk to her. But I just go forward and then skip immediately. And then you can hold the button so you start walking, so you don't have to wait for that. So you can just... My bad, I thought I saved before this, my bad. Why not jump? So jumping forward... See, this is why I wanted to do this, so people can ask questions. Skip. Jump stops you a little bit forward, but jumping forward is not faster than running straight because of the start and stop time for the jump itself. So, like, jumping doesn't make that any faster. But I just go forward so I have the right position. But if as soon as you come out of that thing, you can just run diagonal and talk to her, and then you're good. So that you can just do that. But yeah, if you hit start to go through this cutscene and then jump, like, it'll put you in the right position, but it's not any faster. You can, like, it doesn't hurt anything. But if you run diagonally and talk to her, that's the fastest. But as soon as you hit the start, you can just hold the direction button. So I skip, you can talk to her like this, and then as soon as I hit start, I hold up and left at the same time so that I can start going this way. And then I hold the R button so I can start going diagonal. So you can just start immediately moving. It's kind of weird to, like, do this in sections. But yeah, I'll hold up, talk to her, start, and then I'm immediately walking this way. And then we're going to go through here. So through this door, Roll is already running. So you can race her. You can race her to the end here by holding your diagonal button move in as soon as you open the door. So don't wait for the door to open and start moving. And then you can race her and you can win. And if you get hit by her, she will knock you over. Because Roll's a powerhouse. Alright, so this is actually where you can do your shopping trip if you prefer. So I did it earlier, but you can do it here instead if you really want to. So you can come up here and just go in and buy your stuff and then come back out. Now, if you decide to do that, this is also where you need to do your menu. So you need to make sure that this is the part where you go in and you equip this Power Razor Alpha. Because if you don't, you're going to be sad because you need it for the next section. So if you do your shopping trip here, equip your stuff and then go outside. If you did your shopping trip at the other spot, then I usually do my equip during the jump. It's totally up to you, but I prefer it this way just because I like to do my equips during jumps. It just feels more better to me. Alright, so then we're going to go outside. We're going to do some bosses here. It's going to be fun. So the first bosses we're going to go up against are the Bloom Bears. So that's the 3 robots. And what we're going to try to do is cause enough damage to make their health bar appear, and then kill the blue one so we can steal its key, right? So there are a couple ways you can do that. The way I do it is what makes most sense to me, so it seems easier. So there's an easier tactic, but I have a harder time doing the easier one apparently, because I'm just special that way, I guess. But I'll try to do it this time. But you're going to press start to skip through this cutscene. And then you're going to hold triangle through these mission starts. I'm not doing it right now because I'm going to save. But you hold triangle because it makes this stuff go by really fast. So what we're going to do is there's the easy way, which is run around, shoot this guy a bunch, stutter shoot him. I did it slowly. This is what I meant by I suck at it. Try that again. You want to start immediately. So I'm immediately going to start by running over and shooting him. 1, 2, 3 mines. Stutter shoot till he's down. Come up in front. And then you can roll and grab the key. There we go. So that's a way to do it. So you can do it that way where you just run over, start shooting him. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. Back up, stutter shoot. And then you can get right in front, get the money, and grab the key. So that's a pretty easy way to do it. Now, the way I like to do it is, I think it's supposed to be the best way. I forget if it's actually the best way. But I'm going to walk straight forward, so I'm going to hold up and square at the same time. And I'm going to fire 2 shots, and then I'm going to drop 1 mine. And then I'm going to run around the blue one and do 3 shots and then 3 mines. And then what just happened will happen. And it just makes it a little bit easier. At least for me. It's just mostly because I've practiced it that way. So doing it the other way, I haven't practiced, which is probably why it's harder. But as you can see, I could just figure it out by doing it. So if you could just do it, then it's probably easier. But we're going to run forward, fire 2 shots. Bam, bam, throw down a mine. Then we're going to run this way, 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to throw down 3 mines. That's going to knock him over. So once he's knocked over, we're going to run to this corner for just a second, and then we're going to run back before he explodes, and then we're going to roll so we can grab the key. Like, that's the intent. And the reason we go to that corner is because this yellow guy right in front of us is going to start shooting. And if we run to that corner real quick, we'll avoid getting shot in the face most of the time. Most of the time. So that's what we're trying to do.
Mission start.
So 1, 2 shots, mine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Move back to avoid the shot, and then roll, grab the key. Hey, all right, that's exactly what we want. All right. So this next part, I have a hard time with, even though I shouldn't have a hard time with it. But as soon as you skip this cutscene, so as soon as you beat them, you can hit start to start skipping the cutscene. But you're going to want to hold up and left at the same time. Don't hold square, because if you start holding square, she's going to shoot you like right in the face. Like, and that sucks. If you start moving this way while shooting, sometimes it can do that too. So you just kind of want to move this way as soon as you start. Because sometimes she'll do this. And that really sucks, because when she does that, then you can't... Ow. Let's see if I can do this. I'm just gonna get murdered. Let's see if I can try to get her to a low enough health part here without getting killed. Damn. Oh well. But you can't kill her until she does that. She'll have to go back. So if you try to kill her here, she won't die until she zooms back over here, which kind of sucks. So you want to be careful with that. So you're going to skip, hold up, left at the same time. And then you can go right behind her if you want and throw the mines. I have a hard time doing it this way, as you can see. But get behind her here, turn around, start throwing the mines at this broken leg. Sorry, I'm bad at this. We'll do more explanations first. But you can see how I just moved and she just zoomed out because I didn't hold it up left. But she's got this one leg here, right? This leg is fucked up. It's missing armor. So if you hit it enough, she will stutter like that. So will I. Ow. But we're trying to use that to our advantage by getting a stun lock. But we want to do it over there. So what we're trying to do is set up mines right behind her leg. Now, like I said, the easier one I have a hard time with. But you can just run up here, turn around, start throwing the mines if you're fast enough. I think you just start backing up. But like I said, I have a really hard time doing it. The other way to do it is you run over here, turn around, throw the mines at the leg, and get the stun lock by just holding your triangle button. Now, the movement for this is really tricky, which is why it sucks. So a lot of people have a hard time with that. I have a hard time with that. Like, it sucks. But just getting in just the right position to turn around, which I didn't, sucks. But that's all you're trying to do is get rid of that. So you can come over here. Oh, she decided to circle the wrong way. Okay, that's fine. But you can just throw on the mines until she locks. You can back up a little bit, throw down a couple more mines, back up a little bit, throw down a couple of more mines. Like, this is the slightly safer way if I didn't miss any. But I have a hard time with that. And then you just kill her, and then you hit start. Like I said, the easiest strat is a little bit weird because I haven't practiced it. It's something you want to practice. Where you can just run over, turn around. I didn't turn around, right? And just do the thing. Turn around, throw down a few mines, back up a little bit, throw down a few mines, back up a little bit, throw down a few mines. There we go. This is what you should be doing if you're having trouble with the other one. Like, it's obviously a little bit slower. Oh, I missed. Okay. But it does work. You just gotta practice it. So the setup is pretty much just the same, it looks like. My bad. Run up, turn around, throw down your free mines to hit her. Only don't go so far back. Positioning's a bitch. Back up too much and you get hit. Whatever. I'm trying to do it the different way. It's really difficult. Yeah, stun, back up a little bit. 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 Looks like you might want to do like a couple of mines, but there you go. That's generally how you're going to do the slightly easier version without getting hit. But I like the other one because if you get the position right, you don't have to do any of that backing up, and I suck at backing up. So I like to do the other one where you just run up, turn around, hit just the right spot to get the stun lock. If you get bonked, hold R1 to move a little bit. And then you can get it that way. And then, like, what you're trying to do, as soon as you destroy her, you stop holding everything. So stop holding mines, and then you hit start immediately. Because if you do that, then you can skip the cutscene faster. So, like, if you do it the other way, let's see if I can do that. Bonk, hold R1. I didn't hold R1 again, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just do this poorly. But if you wait, then you have to wait that long before you can skip it. Like, the whole thing was falling down before I could even skip it because I was holding my action buttons. But if you don't do that, then you skip it much faster. I got blocked back, it's fine. If you can hit the right position, you can sometimes get that center one, which is funny. This one's me kicking my ass. But if I wasn't hitting it, then I don't have to wait for the legs to explode. I could just hit start. Yeah, this is a tough one to get the trick on, honestly. Like, I have to practice this one a lot because it's annoying. But you're just trying to get this stun lock where you can just hold triangle, which is why I like finding that position better. Because it's just a little bit more comfortable for me. Now, getting position is tricky because, like, it doesn't always happen. But it's basically, like, right here. You want to stop, like, right here immediately, and then immediately quick turn around. And then start throwing your mines. That's what you're trying to do. Sometimes it's hard to see what's going on, but that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to move over here, turn around immediately, start getting these mines backed up a little bit because I missed it. And this is why you can back up a little bit and fix it if you need to. And then bam. Like, there's ways to take care of it. But if you get the stun lock, then that's the best case scenario. That's what we're looking for. So we'll try it one more time, try to do it right, if I can. You know, just get this stun lock, hold your triangle, drop the mines, then she's dead, let go, hit start, and then you go straight through. Next we're going to do is we're going to talk to the monkey, because we need to make sure that we recharge our energy, so we have the mines that we need. And then we're immediately going to go through here. So through here is City Hall, probably the biggest RNG of the game. So when I say RNG, if you don't know, RNG means random number generator, and it just means luck-based. So anything that's luck-based or number-based, like, that's what we mean when we say RNG. But we're going to go through this here, and we're going to skip the cutscene, and there's going to be a bunch of tanks and stuff, and we'll get there here in a sec. So we're going to go through the door. We're going to hold upright to get a little bit of free movement as we press start. Because we'll hold upright, he's going to immediately start moving just a little bit here. So it's just, you know, tiniest amount of free movement. And then there's a few things that can happen here. That tank in front of us can sometimes go straight forward, which is good because we want to do some extra damage to him as we're moving around. Now, sometimes he'll just turn and start hitting the pole, and that kind of sucks. But whatever, it's fine. We'll deal with it. So, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to turn to the right. If we can, do a little bit of damage to this tank. And then there's going to be two flyers. There's going to be a blue flyer first. We're going to try to get 2 volleys on him. Excuse me. Do all these buildings have to survive as criteria for the speedrun? So, yes and no. So, the only ones that need to survive are the police station and the bank. But you can repair them, and I can show you what that looks like too. You can repair them, and that's fine. But it takes a little extra money, and it takes some extra time. So, the best option is just to have them not explode. But if they do, there's a backup plan for it. So if you're having trouble keeping the buildings alive, then I'll show you how you can repair the buildings instead. I don't have a save for that, so I'm just going to explain what it would look like. But, yeah, so for this one, we're going to start moving right, and we're going to take out these flyers. So we're going to do this a few times, I'm sure. But we're going to skip through this, and we're going to go right, and hope that tank comes forward. It did, so we're going to do a couple of shots and a mine on him. Then we're going to get... It's a red one, my bad, not the blue one. We're going to get 2 volleys on that one, then we're going to come up to this spot here. And as this one's coming up, we're going to get 2 volleys, or really like 5 shots on that one. As soon as we do that, we're going to come up to this mailbox, and we're quick turn around. And when we quick turn around, they're going to be flying towards us, just like that one was. So we're going to get some free shots on them as they're flying towards us. And then we're going to move over here, kind of like in the middle area. Like, you can kind of use this as a visual marker if you need to. And once you do that, they're going to start kind of doing what they're doing now, but probably better, where they're going to start circling you. So if you do it fast enough, they're just going to start circling you. And as they circle you, you're just going to shoot them. And when you shoot them, you want to lead them pretty heavily. Because if you just shoot right at them, you're going to miss. And if you just use the lock-on, you're only really going to hit them if they're coming at you or if they're close enough. See how we're like missing like 90% of our shots here? So you don't want to do that. So instead you want to hold L1 and L2. Or sorry, R2 and L2. We keep saying that. So you can aim yourself. And then you're just going to lead these bad guys really heavily so you can shoot them. Once you do that, one of the tank guys is going to be over here. Now, let's just get rid of these dudes. Sorry to piss me off. Anyways, there's a tank guy going to be over here or over here. Like, it kind of changes their positionings. City Hall's destroyed. So it'll kind of change their positioning through this, right? Which kind of sucks. So you have to like hunt down these tanks sometimes. But generally speaking, there's going to be one right in this general vicinity between like this building and the police station. Generally speaking, there's always going to be this dude. This dude is always going to be going after this City Hall. And he takes less damage. So you do like, I think it's 2 volleys and one mine and he'll explode. For these other tanks, it's like 1 volley and 3 mines. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oops. 2. Oh, yep, 3. You got the 3rd one. Like that. So that's how you do that. So you don't have to know that. You can just murder them. It's fine. You can just, if you're not sure, 3 mines and then stutter shoot till they're dead. But that's how you're going to do it. You're going to hunt down all these guys. But what you're trying to do is, like, these buildings don't really matter. So if these get destroyed, it doesn't really matter at all. The bank and the police station do matter. Because those, all 3 of those need to be repaired. City Hall doesn't matter. It can be destroyed. Not a big deal. So it's totally fine. But that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to keep these buildings from being destroyed. If the police station and the bank are destroyed, we're going to have to repair them later. Because we need them for a side quest at a later point in the game. So we want to make sure that those are okay. So if they are destroyed, then we'll have to repair them by talking to the mayor and getting some extra cash. Which is fine. If you're having trouble with that, then I recommend you don't do the out-of-bound trick. You do the auto-scroller. And I'll show you what I mean when I get there. So for this, we'll try this again now that we did the explanation. And we're going to kind of show, hopefully, what it looks like. So we're going to run to the right, couple of shots, a mine, and then we're going to try to get 2 volleys, 1, 2, and then we're going to run up to that corner that we talked about, stop, 1, 2, and we're going to run up to this, turn around, and we're going to start shooting. I like to focus on this red one, because if I got 2 volleys on the red one, then sometimes I can kill it before it comes down here. We're going to lead heavily on each of these guys without using the lock-on. Until they die. This red one's probably got 1 or 2 shots on him. 2. And then we're going to run over here to this guy, who's just kind of doing his own thing. And he's dead. And if you can run through to grab the cash, that's fine, but you don't try to, like, grab it all, because it's a waste of time. So we do, looks like 5 shots and a mine. We did some damage on this guy a little bit already. So he's going to explode a little bit faster, which is why we did that. And we're going to hunt for this other dude who's way over here. So you're going to shoot this dude. 1, 2. Oh, you dick. 3. So he's dead. That's generally speaking how this is going to go. Like, the RNG on this can be a little bit rough, but that's it. So we'll do that one more time. And then we'll move on to Bon Bon.
Mission start.
Do a mine if you can. Sometimes you can't get that guy, and that's okay. Like, just ignore him then. To the mailbox. Quick turn around. See, now I got that red one that time. Because sometimes if you focus on him, you can get it. I'm not leading heavily enough. Lead hard. Oh, god damn it. He was auto-aiming at the tank for a second. One, two, three. And we already got a couple of shots, so just do another skip. Come on. There's a cutscene there that you want to skip. As soon as that one pops up, hit start to skip it. Run over here. 1, 2, 3. One mine. 4, 5. And you see how they're all in a different position, even with the same save state? Like, it makes a difference. Their movement is very erratic, so they're going to be in different spots. So just kind of deal with that. This last one, you want to make sure to grab its money. The rest of them, you don't really need to hunt the money down. But that's how you're going to do your city hall. Sometimes you'll get really lucky, and the bad guys will all be in one spot. But most of the time, you're going to have to hunt them down. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to fight Bon Bon here. So Bon Bon, there's a couple of tactics you can do. There's a slightly easier one, and then there's another one that's a little bit faster, but a little bit harder to pull off and start as far as like your positioning goes, right? So for this one, you want to check first to see which light poles you have if you're going to do the light pole check. So we've got both of them here. So you can check that if you're going to do the light pole version of what we're about to do. But if you're not going to do the light pole thing, then obviously it doesn't matter. So we're going to do the easier one first. So this is going to pop up, and we're going to skip it. And then we're going to immediately hold up left. I didn't turn fast enough. But we're going to hold up left like this, and then R1 immediately, so we can start turning and running. And then we're going to go to this ledge here, and we're going to stay along the ledge, and then go all the way down to a specific point, and then stop. And then we're going to start running. I got hit. Damn it. It's hard to do this sections off like that. But yeah, we're just going to turn until we can start moving around that edge. Try that again. So we go over till we're straight. Then we're going to start diagonally running, and then we're going to diagonally run the other way. That's how you don't get hit. And you're going to come over here into the third line, which is going to be here. And Bon Bon's going to come over here, and Bon Bon's going to be trapped. Bon Bon can't really move. You don't want to go further than this, because then Bon Bon will go back to the City Hall. And then you're just going to start throwing down mines. And then Bon Bon will die. Blanc. And then that's it. That's the fight. You did it. So that's way one to do this. So you're having trouble with the light pole tricks, then that's a great way to do it. It's pretty easy to do. You just hold your diagonal buttons. As soon as you're straight, start diagonal running this way, and then go this way, and then you won't get hit. And then you'll stop here on that third line, so you know you're this far. Bon Bon will get trapped, and then you just hold your mine button, and Bon Bon can't do shit. Now, something important to note about this one is that if you start shooting Bon Bon, Bon Bon will start doing missiles, and then it won't work. I'll show you what I mean. So, like, go this way till you're straight. Do your diagonal runs so you don't get hit. Stop at the third line. I need to go over a little bit. If you start shooting... I did it too late. But if you start shooting, then Bon Bon will start doing missiles because it's too far away. Or it'll do this. So that's why you don't want to start. So if you get over here and you're there soon enough and you're waiting for Bon Bon to come back, don't shoot. Just wait for Bon Bon to get over here so you can do the mines. Because otherwise you might get smacked and Bon Bon can break free. So just don't shoot. That's all I gotta say. So the next thing we're going to do is the light pole trick. So there's two parts of the light pole trick here. There is missiles versus no missiles. So what you're going to do is as soon as the fight starts, you're going to run up to... I'll do it slowly here. I'm going to get hit probably, but you're going to run up to this line here, right? This green line. So no matter which one you're doing, you want to be just very slightly forward of this green line. I've noticed that helps me the most. It's just very slightly forward of this green line, and then you can do the trick. So we're going to run up there first, and then if we don't get missiles, then we're just going to run to a light pole, and that's it. So if we don't get missiles, we're just going to run to the side of whichever light pole we have, which is why we needed to check to see which light poles we had. So no missiles running over to the light pole. And then if you don't start, it's going to hit you. So as soon as you hit that light pole, you want to turn towards Bonbon and start throwing mines. And then that's going to stun lock Bonbon in position. So we got missiles. There's a way to fix that by shooting as soon as the missiles like pop up into screen. It's kind of a... that's a new trick to me. I just recently learned that, but it is super useful to know. We're going to wait a minute because I don't want missiles, so we're going to wait. Yeah, up forward, over to the light pole, turn, and then hold your mines. And then you don't have to hold lock on. You can not be locked on. It doesn't matter. And then Bonbon will just die. That means that there's no running to that ledge. There's no trying to like position yourself over there. So you're just done with it. Now with the mines, like I said, so you want to shoot as soon as the mines pop in from the sides of your screen, or the missiles pop in from the sides of your screen, and then move over, and then you can do this. You're gonna, sometimes that happens. All right, don't know why. Like it happens for no apparent fucking reason. It's probably nothing you did. It's just random. Sometimes it just sucks. But if that happens, then sometimes you can just use the other strategy as a backup plan if you don't get hit. It's kind of hard to get the movement. Maybe you just do the other one instead. See, it didn't happen this time. It just happens sometimes. Boom, dead. So that's how you do that. There's a couple of ways that you can handle it. And then you murder Bonbon. And then as soon as it starts, you can hit start to skip the cutscene. And then there's another cutscene, so you hit start to get through that. So as soon as you get through here, there's another one. Hit start. And then there's not a cutscene, but you have to turn around and open this door. As soon as you open this door, you're going to hit start because it's kind of a cutscene, but it's a dialogue. Skip. Excuse me. Boom. Now we're in here. So you're going to go through this door. As soon as you go through this door, there's going to be yet another cutscene. So you're going to skip that. I hold up right at the same time, so I can immediately start moving as I skip through that cutscene. I think you're going to stick to the right. And you're just trying to stay close to these as possible. This tank's going to shoot at you. Just kind of keep your movement sharp against these edges. And then start going this way. So we're going to do this for funsies, just to kind of show you what it looks like. But I recommend you don't do this, okay? So unless you're like top tier and you really need this, or you just happen to be like a savant and you're super good at this shit, like I don't recommend doing the super jump. But if you want to see it and you want to do it, this tank here has this weird thing, right? So there's this weird coding thing that when you kill this tank, this particular one here, and the serve bot that's in it, it does this weird thing that at the end of this, there's a tank in the Marwolf area that if you jump on it and jump off from it, then you just say screw gravity and just start going really, really high, which is kind of funny. It's fun to do, but it's not really all that useful unless you're really good at it. But well, I'll show you what it looks like just for the fun. It's gonna be, I'll probably have to do it like 100 times, but it's fine. But anyways, you're going to run over here. You're going to talk to Data. You're going to try to, once again, stick to the right. Just kind of stay away from the tank fire. Talk to Data. Hold triangle for a second. Recharge your energy. And we need that because we need our mines. So we need to have mines for this fight. But as soon as you go through here, you can just kind of go diagonally through these tanks. If you're confident you're not going to hit them, you don't have to turn that much. You can just go through. But you can turn towards them so you can see them better. As soon as you get here, you're going to hit start, skip through this cutscene. And that's going to bring us to the Teaselbon Marwolf fight. So the Teaselbon Marwolf fight here is... there's like a 50-50 coin flip on how you do this, right? So if you're doing this the normal way, which is what I recommend you do, you're going to want to move right. And the reason we're moving right immediately is to force Marwolf to go left. So we want Marwolf to go the other way. So that's why we're doing it. We're just trying to manipulate his movement a little bit. Because it's easier. Because if you end up going the other way, he'll go the other way. So like, if I go left, he's going to go right. So I'm going to go left. He's going to shoot. I'm gonna roll and he's gonna go that way, and I don't want that. So even though it seems like it would be better to start off going this way so you can climb up, it's not a good idea. What you want to do is you want to go right
Mission start.
until you hit the wall, and then you're gonna dodge these snot balls, and then you're gonna run up to this ledge, jump, 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 and then we're going to, if you're not doing the super jump, you're going to destroy this tank so you can grab some money if you can. Then you're gonna run onto the and jump onto this, right? And then we're gonna hope that we win the coin toss, which we didn't. But what'll happen is he does one of two attacks. He'll either do the birds that we just saw, or he'll do this bomb thing. Either way, like, the bomb is the better choice, because the bomb will let you destroy it before the door closes, while the birds will not, because the door doesn't stay open long enough. So that's kind of what we're waiting on. So if you're doing it the normal way, you're going to move right, dodge the energy bombs, climb up to the top and destroy the tank. And then you're going to try to grab... Wow. I fell. That's sad.
Mission start.
Yeah, then you're going to try to grab the money. Don't fall. Like, that's not what you want to do. You don't want to fall. Okay, that's cool. My X button doesn't seem to want to work very well. Like, I'm legitimately pushing it. Let me unplug my controller and replug it in. That happens sometimes. Like I said, my controller's kind of dumb. Okay. Didn't want to deal with that.
Mission start.
Whatever. I should still be good enough to go up. Maybe. We'll find out. But if you can't destroy the tank, that's okay. You can ignore it like I'm about to do. And go over this way and then jump on the back and still be fine. We got birds again. But you see how even if we started with the birds, you just don't have enough time to destroy Marvel. Which kind of sucks. It's fine. You can just finish them off here and then go this way. So you can get both tanks if you're fast enough. But if you're not, then you can just go for this one. Just throw down 2 mines and grab the money from this one too. That's what we're going to do while we're waiting for the text to go away. So, that's kind of what we're looking at. Hopefully, it looks like it might be the RNG for the birds versus bombs is rolled here. I'm not sure. It seems to be the case.
Mission start.
But yeah, so roll. We'll see if it is. Jump. Jump. And it actually took it that time. Jump. Jump. And then normal. So you're going to destroy a tank. Grab the money. Try not to get hit like I did. See if you get hit, you don't have enough time. Oh no, it's not rolled. Okay. So that did the bombs that time. So that, okay. That's good to know. I was just trying to see if it was birds or bombs. But we'll try this again, but more gooder. Roll. Jump. 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 2 mines on the tank. Try to grab the money if you can. Dodge the snot ball. Come up here. Yeah, okay, good. So we get the bombs, so that means, boom, it's dead. So we don't have to wait. Now, the super jump trick is that while this text is rolling, you can jump from that tank that we destroyed up there and talk to the door, and it'll skip the remaining text. So that's kind of what the super jump is for. So we're gonna kind of attempt that at the very least, maybe show you what it looks like.
Mission start.
But that means we're not destroying this tank, but we are going to throw down 1 mine to push it forward, because we're going to want that. Dodge it. Bam.
What are you standing around for? Put out the fire! Put it out!
The automated fire extinguishers aren't working.
Alright, so I did a save real quick. Oh my god, I did it on the first try. But that's gonna skip. That's gonna skip the text to let you do this. I can't believe that fucking happened. So that's what you're trying to do. First try. All right, I'm gonna have to clip that. That was beautiful. But yeah, then you're gonna skip this, and that's how you save time, by doing the half-assed super jump. There's a better way to do it where you can jump on the back of Warwolf immediately, but I have a really hard time doing that. But yeah, so that's all you do. You just jump on this, wait a second for it to go over, and then run and jump. Ah, see, I missed it that time. And then it's gonna take you up there. Oh, I missed it. See, I can't believe it happened the first time. There's not very much space to do this. So when you get up on top, you're gonna turn while it's turning and then try to jump. But you have to like move and jump at the same time, because if you don't, then you fall off just like I did. Oh, I missed again. Oh, it's so hard to get that. Damn it. Ah, damn. I want to do it one more time if I can. I'm just glad I got it the once. Like, I'm happy that I could even show you guys what I was talking about. God damn it. This is why I don't recommend doing it on a run. Like, it's really hard to get the positioning just right, even if you did everything else good. But it's still fun. Like, it's a lot of fun to get. Ah, jumped way wrong way. God damn it. God damn it. I think he jumps down. God damn these headphones. Oh, come on. I thought I had it that time. This is what I was expecting, so when I did it the first time, I didn't think that was gonna happen. That was a goddamn miracle. It's inconceivable. Oh, goddamn. I should do a quick save when I'm on the edge of it. That way I don't have to do this stupid jump. Which I can't seem to do anyway. Motherfucker. Nah, I just can't do it at all. Trying to jump sideways now. Why? Why can't I get up there now? Let's try that. Oh. I probably should have saved it there. Oh, okay. We can still make it if we try. Sideways. Damn it. It's really hard to get this jump. But I really want to. I want to do it like one more time. But I might be positioned wrong now. It's so hard to jump the right way. I gotta do like the actual long jump for this, don't I? God damn it. Whatever. This is bothering me. Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong position now. This is it. This is gonna be the whole stream. But this is why I don't recommend doing it. It's fine. We saw it once. I give up. It's fine. But then you're gonna skip this. You're gonna hit start. I'll be doing this for hours if I'm not careful. Just climb up here. So there's gonna be a text box when you finally get up to the grass, and you're gonna have to say yes. So you're gonna hold triangle, skip through the text, and then say yes. If you don't, if you say no, it's slower, but she will force you to come back. So you just like, Roger, I'll come back. If not, then you get this other one. She's like, wait, I didn't think I hear you right. Did you say no? And then he says yes anyway. So just say yes. It's faster. Skip through this. Then you're going to end up here, skip this, and then turn around and go through the door. Now, we'll talk about this now anyway. So this is the point. After you defeat Marwolf, this is where you would talk to the mayor. And you would say... She has this option now, but she would have donate to say, like, to repair stuff. So you would click here and you would say donate to repair things. And if you picked up enough money, which you should have at this point, you can repair the bank and the police station. So you might have to destroy an extra tank or whatever to make sure you got it. But like it's 2,000 for the bank and 2,500 for the police station, I think. It might be the other way around. But either way, you need to make sure you have 5 grand worth of Zenny. Like, oh, holy crap, thanks. You're welcome. But you can just look. Like, I didn't pick up any extra Zenny, but I almost have 5 grand right already. So if you need to, just kill an extra tank or 2 on your way to Marwolf if you lost the bank at the police station. Then you pay for it here. And then when you do that, you're going to need to do some transitions. So some of these you're going to get through the game anyway. But there's a certain point where you're just going to want to go back and forth. So you're going to leave like we did. So if you need to repair, this is where you would repair. And then you can do the transitions now just to make sure you don't forget. And all you have to do for the transitions is you can just run back here and go through and out of this door until they're repaired. But there are some transitions that are going to happen anyway. So you just go back and forth through this, and then eventually that they will be repaired. And then you can run this way and continue game. Nice thing about transitions is they don't actually... it stops the timer when you're going through those main transitions, so it doesn't waste that much time going back and forth. Anyways, so as soon as you leave here without repairing, then you're going to go into the back of the car, and you're going to talk to Roll. Roll's going to tell you how cool it is she invented a walkie-talkie, even though you have a radio that you've been using to talk with. So I'm not really sure why she did that. But you're going to hold triangle to skip through all that. Once you do that, you're going to go to your support car, and you're going to go to Garden Forest. And this is where you have the 2 routes, right? So if you don't have enough money for this, then to do the repairs, it's fine. You can just continue on like I'm doing now, and then you can do the auto-scroller, and then you can repair when you get back. But there's two ways to do this. Is we're going to run through here, and then there is the auto-scroller, and then there is the out-of-bounds trick. I do the out-of-bounds trick because I think it's easier for me overall and a little bit faster. But you're going to see this lady, right? So this lady is a required trigger. So even if you decide not to do the auto-scroller, you have to talk to this lady. Otherwise, if you do the out-of-bounds trick, you'll get stuck. It'll fuck it all up. Don't do that. So you're going to run by, and then you're going to hit start. If you're not doing the auto-scroller, you can just keep going. If you are doing the auto-scroller, which we'll do right now for a moment, you're going to come through here, And then it's going to start this cutscene. You're going to skip it.
Just a little bit more, Mega Man. We're almost there.
And then I should turn that into a sound clip too. You need to get rid of these guys. So you need to make sure you kill all the tanks. Otherwise the tanks are going to stop roll. But as you can see, you can pick up a lot of extra money. So if you're having trouble getting money for repairing stuff, and you need to make sure you have enough money for our shopping trip later on, this is the way to make sure that you're going to be good. But you want to kill tanks first, because otherwise it'll stop roll. And then you can kind of ignore the cannons. It's not a big deal. But you can kill them all. It's fine. Just murder them all. Not a problem. But then you're going to wait for Roll to come up here. And Roll's going to go through this fence.
Huh? There's a fence.
And then you can kind of like go a little bit faster by
Stand back.
moving just to where the fence disappears. And then it's just before she hits you, you jump. And it'll like put you on top of the car and move you back if you do it right. Which I didn't. But it's fine. But that'll like push you over here. And then you can go into the ruin. And that's how you do that. That's how you do the auto-scroller. And then you'll do the ruin, which we'll talk about here in a second, because I'm going to do the other way first. You skip, and then you can go this way. So if you're doing the out-of-bounds trick, this is the way you go. You skip her, and then you start running this way. Which I prefer the out-of-bounds trick. That's my space kick. So when you see my splits, this is space kick. And we're going to run through here. So as this door is opening, you can switch your special weapon to your kick, because you have to wait for the door to open all the way anyway. And then we're going to go through here. So through here, we're going to immediately go to the right until we hit this wall. And then what you're looking for is the position that you're not moving. So you're looking for that, like the flat position, which is kind of hard to get sometimes, but that's all you're trying to get. It's just you're not moving forward like this. That's what you're trying to go for. As soon as you get that, you can quick turn around, back up a little bit, and you can see on the ground, kind of. It's kind of hard to see with these two guys right in front of you, but there's a green square. I think you guys can see my mouse, but this green square here, right? You want to make sure that this green square is very slightly to the left of Mega Man's right foot, so like right here-ish. And then you're gonna kick, like right there. There we go. And then you're gonna kick, and when you kick, you're trying to kick these robots, and that's gonna force you backwards. And there's just a mesh issue, so there's a hole in the wall here that you can't see, and then it's gonna force you back. And when that happens, you're gonna fall into space. Now, if you don't push anything, you're gonna fall infinitely, and then eventually you should grab the ledge where you just came back from. Bam. See? So you're just gonna fall until it happens. But you don't want that. What you want... There we go, right there. That's pretty good. What you want to do is you're going to hold back and right, and then you're going to use your R1 button to kind of navigate yourself a little bit. So what you're doing is you're falling backwards through space, right? So you're trying to, like, you use your map, and if you look at your map, you're trying to, like, navigate around this room a little bit, and there's going to be a room in this general area as we move back, and you're trying to fall into that room. So you're just going to kick back, hold those buttons, and you're going to navigate using the map back a little bit until you get into this room here. This is what you're looking for. Let's map this out a little bit so you can see it better. But this is the room you're going for. So, no, resume game. Just to select. Okay, I think you guys can see my mouse, right? So what you're doing is you're kicking through the wall here. So you're trying to maneuver your dude all the way around and back through here so you can fall into this position. So you're coming through the wall, falling backwards, falling backwards, falling backwards until you land in here. So that's kind of what you're trying to do, if that makes any sense. And then what your movement you're doing as you do that, as you back to the wall, is this. So you're just down, right, and your R1 button. And you don't need to hold your R1 button, because if you do that, you're going to fall in the wrong room. You just kind of want to, like, tap it as you need to position yourself accordingly. That's all you're trying to do. So you go through the door, stick to the right, Get it so you guys position just right. Quick turn around, back up a little bit, get it to where you need it, and then get your kick in, and then back up a little bit, using your R1 to just move. You notice I'm not just holding it, I'm tapping a little bit so I can just move back. Sometimes you get stuck in space. It happens. Sorry. That's why this is a higher risk thing, is you can get lost in space. But as soon as you do that, now you're through, you're just going to grab this box. Because you need the roller board. And then you'll go through. When you go through here, you're going to go up to the right, past these freaking Mirocs, and you're going to grab this hole full of like 9.5 grand worth of fucking money, which is a lot. And then we're going to go back down the ramp and go to the right, and then we'll go through this big teal door, which is beautiful. And then we're going to go through here. If you jump late enough, so like if you don't start here, if you like jump near the edge, you can get 2 jumps in. If you jump near the edge, you can get the 1 jump from the top, but you want to get the one that's a little bit further. And I'll show you what I mean. So you want to jump all the way over it, and then, see, that's what you don't want to have happen. You're going to jump all the way over it. Like that. There we go. So you get two good jumps in. And then we're going to hold our triangle. So you notice how I'm kicking? This is a good spot to hold your square while you're doing this. So you can just be like, no. Hold your triangle and square so you can move a little bit. Then you can just talk to it immediately. But that's what we're trying to do. So to walk through that, because I skipped some shit, is you're going to jump here. Then you're going to jump through this text box. Hold your triangle. And then there's going to be another text box like right there-ish, something like that. So you want to start jumping about here towards the console so that you can be as close to the console as possible so that you can interact with it. So you're going to talk to the console, hold triangle again, or triangle and square so you can get through it. And then we're going to go through this door here. Now, a lot of people will use this opportunity to get their kick storage. I don't do it here. And I'll explain why when I get to that point. But a lot of people use a nest to get their kick storage, and then they just hang on to it. Because in the Japanese version, you have a very little risk of using your weapon instead of hitting the cancel. But in the English version, you have a pretty high risk of using it unless you're always holding square and triangle, which is fine. If you get used to it, it's fine. I don't like doing that because I'm still probably going to kick on accident at some point. So instead of doing that, I do it when I get to the Garuja region, but I'll talk about that when I get there. So here I will, instead, I'm just going to roll through, jump, because I like to do my menus while I'm moving, equip my special weapon. I'm going to save here real quick. And then I'm going to get out of this, and I'm going to keep going. And then I'm going to jump across this ledge and grab the ledge here. So you can make it across that ledge pretty easily. So don't worry too much about, like, having to be crazy about it. You can jump straight. You don't even have to turn sideways if you don't want, if you jump late enough. But I recommend that you do, because if you're going diagonally, you're going to make it. You're going to be fine. Like, you can technically make it by going straight, but it's hard to do. But yeah, just run diagonally, just a little bit, and you'll be fine. As long as you jump late enough. I'm trying not to get hit, so. But yep, just go straight through, run diagonally, jump, and you'll get across. And then you're going to come up to this nest. The nest itself does not have a collision marker. I don't know what you should call it. So you can just stand in here, and you're fine. Like, they won't even hit you. But what we're going to do is we're going to throw down 2 mines. And when you throw down 2 mines, this thing's going to explode. So if you wait just a second after you throw down your 2 mines and roll through the explosion, you'll get to keep the money. So you go 1, 2, and then roll. And you get to keep the money. I still got bonked, but whatever. And we missed just a little bit. Whatever. And then you'll go through here. So that's the easiest way to do that. The other way to do that is to run through it, which is a little bit harder to do because you have to time it just right. But you just do 1, 2 mines, and then walk through. And that's fine. You don't have to roll if you don't want. But the timing for that's a little bit more difficult. So just be aware of that. So there's another thing you can do here, which I think is really fun. Wow, these guys are kind of being dicks. Anyway, There's another thing you can do here, which is a lot of fun, and it's called the big jump. But it's kind of hard to get it because the timing's very specific, and it's a frame perfect like jump thing you got to do. But we're gonna see if we can do it again here for the funsies. So when you jump across these ledges, you're gonna jump across this one, and later on you're gonna jump across this one over here. And you can get the big jump. So what the big jump is instead of doing what we just did, where we jump and grab the ledge and go up, you can jump all the way across without doing that at all. But in order to do that, there's a trick you have to do, which is where you get like this high jump. And the way to do that is when you jump, if you let go of X at the height of your jump, it gives you like a couple extra frames of up movement. And it's kind of hard to do because it's very, very specific because it's got to be the exact height of your jump. When you do that, you'll see me do a buster shot in between because more often than not, it'll give me the time that I need to get across. Elysium says, I'm going to sleep, bro. Got to get the kids up and off to school tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day. I will. Thank you. It is daytime. It's 12:48 p.m. for me. But like, I'll use a buster shot to fix my timing. So I'll like jump and do a buster shot because like, a lot of the times it helps me with my movement because it's like, oh, that's the timing I need. So you'll see me do that sometimes. Obviously, it doesn't always work, but we'll find out. You just jump, a buster shot is what I do, but you don't need to do that. You can jump and let go, and it's fine. But the timing's really hard to do. You got to jump late enough on the ledge that you still get the distance, and then you have to let go of the jump button at the right time to get the extra height too. So it's hard to do. But it's not something you should like, oh no, I didn't get it, and then stop. You just like, you didn't get it, you keep going. If you got it, hooray. But I want to do it at least once to show you what I'm talking about. If I can. Wow. Like I said, it's hard. I need to be running more straighter than that. Oh, come on. I thought I had it. God damn. Oh. Like, it's really not important, but it's really fun, so I kind of want to do it. So I tend to have better luck on this side, so I'll go over here. I don't know why. Maybe it's like a pixel closer. But we're going to have to jump on both sides eventually, so... I'm just never going to get it. This is how it works. If you're trying to show something off, you can't do it. But like, I spent like a long time once just like going in between these, just like doing a circle, trying to get it, until I eventually kind of learned the timing. And even then, like, as you can see, I really can't do it. Oh, I thought I had it. If I was going more straighter, I'd have probably had it. Big, like that. There we go. I did it at least once. That's what we're trying to do. A really difficult timing, but it's fine. Like, that's what we meant. You just jump real late, jump, and then you got it. Boom, got it. Second time. Fantastic. Anyway, that's not really what you're doing in this dungeon, but it's something fun you can do. As you move on, you're going to go through this door. Through this door, we're going to do a quick save real quick in case I fuck this up. You're going to go past all these enemies. You're going to go up this ramp to the right. And then you're going to kind of just pay attention to your movement here, because you're going to have to go through this again. But we're going to knock down this chest by breaking the glass floor and then pulling this switch. That's going to start moving it down the ramp. As it comes down the ramp, just shoot these bad guys, because they might drop some extra money or extra health, whatever you might need. You don't really need to kill them, but you have to wait for that chest anyway, so you might as well, right? Wow. All dropping cash. I like it. But while you're waiting for this, one of the things you do want to do is, these aren't guaranteed to drop cash, so you want to make sure you grab this here. It's an extra 300 zenny just for you, and because you have to wait for the chest to go through, you might as well get it for free. And then we're going to grab this key. As you can see, the key dropped here. If you're standing there, you will just pick up the key automatically. And then you can run through. Excuse me. And then we're going to go back up. And then this is why you needed to pay attention to what you did. Because if you decided to go a different route, or if you broke one of these glass things, you just need to make sure that you're able to jump across them, whatever you need to do if you broke them. If not, it's fine. You can just run across them and jump. But we're trying to get to the other side here so we can get through this door. So that's what we're trying to do here. Oh, right. I saved while I was running. God damn it, my headphones. I can't wait to get my new headphones. I hate these things so much. Anyway, but yep. So run through here and pay attention to what you do. If you decide to break these, which a lot of people do, you can just come through, break them, grab this, go this way. That's a lot safer to just do it, to get the switch pulled. But you just pay attention to what your movement is and it's fine. And just go through and murder these dudes as quick as you can. If you need the stuff, grab the stuff.
There's something there. It looks like some kind of compactor.
You don't have to listen to roll if you don't want to. But yeah, you're just going to stand up here, just a little bit forward and on the left-hand side. And that key's going to drop right there. You'll automatically pick it up as soon as it explodes. Bam. And then you can jump through, grab the ledge, and go through.
I'm picking up a faint signal. That must be the starter key.
And since I broke the ice ledges, I have to pay attention to that. So I'm like, oh, I can't just run straight. I got to jump, and then go this way. And then we'll jump this way. And just figure out which path you're going to take to get through here. Then you're going to go through this door. Through this door, and immediately to the right is a chest. So if you just hold upright, you're gonna get this. You just stop at the chest and open it. You don't need to do any special movement. So through here, there are these 3 buttons. And these 3 buttons need to be pushed quickly in order for you to get through, because there's like an energy barrier on the other side. So if you go through here, there's this energy barrier that you can't get through until you push all these buttons. And you can do this the easy way. By just holding it forward and just moving sideways to the side to go through it. You just go through here like this, bonk, 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 if you really want to. Like, that's an easy way to do it. Or you can just start running diagonally and just tap it as you go through. So you just go tap, 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 and then you go straight through. Either way is fine. Diagonally is faster. Then you grab this key all the way through. Then you go through this door. So through this door, you're going to want to jump to the left. Now, be careful. If you just go up and try to jump to the left, you might not make it. Like, that was pretty close. You might just fall down here. So be careful with that. Just make sure that you're positioning yourself in a good spot. I like to turn a little bit first and then move over so that I'm always going through here just to make sure that I'm safe. But it's up to you. Just be careful and realize that you have to go pretty far over. Like, just give it a couple of practice jumps to make sure you get all the way over. So you can grab this key, and then we're going to get in here. And then, just like the other ones, you can roll if you want to, or you can jump. So we're going to do 2 mines, and I like to wait a second, then jump. But it's dangerous, because you can get bopped. So you go 1, 2, wait a second, and then jump. I waited not enough seconds, so I missed all that money. So I have to wait longer. The timing can be kind of annoying. 1, 2, wait a second, and then I got bonked, but I got the money. And that's probably better than to not get the money at all. And then you gotta go this way. And then we're gonna go through here. So however you want to get that money from the nest is up to you. Like, as long as you get it. I recommend if you're gonna roll, you roll left. Because if you roll right, you're just gonna go off the edge. That's what I wanted to do the first time. Just jumped and grabbed the money. You only grab the money because you hear the sound. And then we're going to go through here. And immediately through this door, we're going to jump up and to the right so we get right next to this console. Talk to it. Hold triangle to get through it. Lower the shield and then hit start to get through this cutscene. And then I turn around so I can see where I'm going, but you don't have to. And then we're going to jump up here and talk to this, yes or no. So if you did the out of bounds trick, you just leave, right? And then you're done. But if you didn't do the out of bounds trick, you did the auto scroller, you're going to have to do this like jump spring skip, which I suck at, but you know, it's doable. There we go. We're going to trying to get on top of this here. Because what we're trying to do is we're trying to jump up to that ledge here. And then you can go this way. So instead of having to have the jump springs to go up here, you can just do that. And then you're going to go through here. And this is like if you did the auto scroller with the car. And not the out of bounds trick. And then you're going to go into this room. You remember this room? And then we're going to go left. And then you're going to go up here. And this is the hole we got the 9,240 zenny from. And we're going to grab that. Once you grab that, you're going to come down here. And you're going to grab this chest. Or you can do this the other way around too. I always forget. But you're going to grab the chest and the money to make sure you're good. Probably the chest first and then the money. Because it's probably faster to grab this and then go this way. But then if you do that, you're going to go this way. And then you're going to drop down here. And you're going to go through this door. Whee! And this door, then you're going to leave. And as soon as you leave, you're going to call roll so they can get to your destination. So that is how you do it if you oh shit, I don't have the jump springs. I have to go that way now. Or do I?
Only one.
But
That's it. Now you should be able to access the console.
yeah, so if you did the auto scroller, that's how you're going to get those items that you need. You're going to call roll on your walkie-talkie so she can come pick you up. If not, then you're just going to go up the elevator, which is what I'm going to do. Lower the shield. The hitbox for this is kind of large, so you should be alright as long as you land somewhere near the center-ish. We're going to go up here, and then we're right next to the car. Because the auto-scroller pretended to happen, even though we didn't do it. And then you're going to go in the back of this car. And we're going to talk to Roll. And she's like, holy crap, a yellow refractor. We should probably use this to fix something. But we can't use it to fix the flutter. It's going to be a boat. Then you're going to go to the item development. Yes. And this is how she made the moon boots. This is how you can jump more gooder. Then as soon as you do that, you're going to go to the support car. And then we're going to go downtown. So this is why we needed the money. Because this is where we're going to do our second shopping trip. So we're going to back out of this. And then we're going to go towards the junk shop. So we're going to go up and right. Keep that diagonal movement. Go into the junk shop, and we're going to buy some specific items here. So we're going to buy, and I usually go to parts first. I don't really know why. But we're going to buy the laser beam. Then we're going to buy the Power Razor Omega. Then we're going to buy the range booster Omega. And then we're going to buy the sniper unit. Not the sniper range, but the sniper unit. Yes. And then we're going to go to item, and we're going to buy the hyper cartridge. Those are the ones you need. Now, if you're worried that you might die, buy the energy canteen. This is a great place to buy it if you're worried about taking damage later on. So just to like keep yourself alive, just go ahead and buy it if you're concerned with it. So buy the energy canteen. And then we're going to leave, and we're going to go back to the right so we can start heading towards Uptown. And then we're going to go left. Yeah, we're going to go through this west door to Uptown, and as soon as we're through this door, we're going to do some menuing. So for the menuing, it's pretty simple. But you're going to get start, and you're going to go to your buster parts, and then you're going to switch your laser, and then you're going to switch to sniper unit. So you have laser and sniper unit. Then you're going to hit L1 to switch over to where your special items are, and you're going to equip your jump springs. And then you're going to use your walkie-talkie, and you can hold triangle to make the text go by a little bit faster. And then what we've done is we've teleported to where the boat is, so we're just going to leave. So what that did was is it teleported us from the doors. It's way down there all the way up to the top here, so it's a lot faster. So as soon as you come out, I hold up left and R1, so I go this way. Ace, what's up? And that'll just put you right through the door. And then stick to the left, because otherwise you're going to end up like running into this lady, which is annoying. And then I get to jump in, because why not? And we're going to go up, right, and back, so we can talk to this door as soon as possible. Skip through his text, and then talk to the door again. And then here, like, in order to get my positioning right, I just run up until I bonk this wall. And then I go left to talk to that guy. But you can come through and just turn really quick to talk to him too. Whatever's easiest for you. And then we're going to call roll. And then we're going to skip this text scene. Slap that ass as you go by. I mean, that's right. Except you shouldn't do that. That's how you get arrested. That's how you get arrested. And then we're going to talk to this boat. Hold triangle, call roll. And then we're going to skip this cutscene. And now we get to our Universal Studios boat ride. So this is like an auto-scroller. Like, you gotta wait for it to go through. Like, you should fight some boats so that you don't die, but that's about it.
I knew it. They're here. Their robots are here.
And like I said earlier, you can hold triangle through these mission starts to make them go a little bit faster. But yeah, these boats appear in the same order every single time. And it takes 7 shots to take down in normal mode. If you're worried about survival, focus on these torpedoes. These red dudes will shoot torpedoes. Just shoot them, and you'll be alright. Now, I recommend that if you're having trouble hitting the torpedoes, don't hold square the whole time. Chances are you're doing this, and that gives you like bad timing for shooting these things. So you just wait for them to appear and then start shooting them when they get closer. So instead of holding it, you can be like, oh, there they are, and then take them out. That's how you're more likely to shoot the torpedoes, if you're having trouble shooting them. But yeah, focus on torpedoes if you're having trouble with survival. If not, then just, kill everything. It's fine. There you go. That's pretty much the boat ride. We're just going to go through the boat ride until it's finished. Well, that's nice. It's a good time to stretch your hands. Get a stretch in. Go to the bathroom if you're really feeling ballsy.
There's a lot of little signals coming from around this ship. They're above us.
These flyers take 4 shots to kill. They're not that big of a deal. Okay, that's fine. Just miss him, it's fine.
Megaman behind us.
Like, this dude will start shooting torpedoes, so if you're worried about survival, focus on the boat first. If not, then you're fine. Because the boat will do more damage than the flyers do. And the flyers will follow you, like, all the way down here. Like, the Drox are kind of dicks.
Megaman ahead.
But these guys, the yellow ones that shoot the little rockets, they don't hurt that bad. It's fine. But if you're worried about them, you can just shoot them down. But torpedoes are definitely the thing to be much more concerned with.
That's it, Megaman. Keep it up.
When you do this enough times, you memorize where all the boats are going to be. So it's not really a surprise when they pop up.
Megaman behind us.
Fun fact, if you kill this guy soon enough, his animation lasts like 3 times as long for no reason. So he's just dying for a very long time. Alright, so this next part is going to be for the Belkin. So that's the big purple frog. So the big purple frog's kind of a pain in the ass. So there's a way to quick kill him, which has been dubbed Sonic. But I can't seem to do it. So like that's one of the tricks that I can't pull off. I'm going to explain how it works, but I still can't do it. So if you can, you're the best, and I'm proud of you. I can't. I've been trying to practice it for a while. Look, I'm going to keep practicing. Like, I haven't given up on it, but I'm going to keep trying. But I have yet to be able to get it down. I feel like I'm getting close, though. I feel like I'm getting there. Alright, so we're going to skip through this cutscene. And then we're going to be attacked by missiles. Like, as soon as you shoot some of them down, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You'll be okay. What do we do? Fight. 1, 2, 3, 4 mines, and then hold square. Yeah, so what we're trying to do here is you want to hold your mines, so you want 4 mines, and then you start holding square. The reason we do this is it sets you up on the same starting frame every single time you start this fight. So that's why we do that. It's just to make sure that you're consistent when you're practicing this fight. But he's gonna shoot some missiles at you.
If you don't watch it, you're gonna end up with a big hole in your backside.
Megaman, are you alright?
Alright, so what we're gonna do is you have to destroy all the parts, right? So what we're trying to do is we need to destroy the arm, the cannons, all before a certain point. And I'll show you what I mean eventually.
What do they think they're doing running around like that? Why don't they just give up? Aim for their arms and weapons. It's nothing more than a big frog that they can't shoot.
Why aren't they running? Do they think they can beat us?
So what you want to do is you want to destroy it before this point. So if you haven't destroyed it by this point, like both arms and both cannons, then you have to do the slightly slower version, which is all I've been able to do recently, so, or at all. So that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to destroy them all, but you have to plan out like every single shot that you have, and it takes a shenanigans amount of practice. I have yet to be able to do it. Just not good enough, sorry. But that's how it works. If you destroy all 4 parts by this point, then the core will appear on the back, and you can start shooting it, and it'll die faster. I haven't been able to do that, so we're just gonna blow up the parts slow, and it'll be fine. This is how I do it. Now that it's destroyed, if you had gotten them all before that, the core would be visible and you could start shooting it now. But it's not. Oh well. Not a whole lot you can do about it. But you'll see, like, if you reach this point and they are destroyed, so like right there, the core has appeared. So now you can start shooting at it. So what you want to do is you want to destroy the core before we circle around. Sometimes, if you didn't start shooting soon enough, you won't get it. And I think this is going to be one of those times. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not. And you'll have to go around a whole time again. Which, whatever. It is what it is. But we're going to skip through this cutscene, and we're going to go through this door and skip this cutscene. But that's about as fast as I can do it. But if you get the quick kill, it's much faster, like by like 30 seconds. But we're gonna go through both of these doors.
Alright, Megaman, let's get started.
And you can jump through this dungeon, but you need to be kind of careful with that, because if it's screwing with your movement to go around stuff, then you don't want to do it. So just make sure your movement's straight. But we're gonna grab this box to the right hand side, and we're gonna go straight across. And we're gonna jump up here. And then as soon as we go through, we're going to start heading towards the left. But like these straight line areas here, go ahead and jump because you're gonna get a lot of good movement out of it. But if you're starting to go around corners and stuff, like they can kind of screw up your movement. So it's better to just move diagonally and go around them.
That means there's probably a big
So like here, for example, like I'll go around diagonally, but then I'll use this as a jump because this is like long shot area. But like jumping through here is actually going to be slower than moving diagonally because you can't quite move as tightly.
Megaman, what can you see up there? I'm not
We're going to run over here to the right. We're going to grab this key. We're going to turn around and we're going to stick kind of to the left here so we can jump across. And then jump across again. And we're going to go up here and to the right. So here, there is a couple of movement options you can have. So you can make it all the way across. Okay, hey, what's that? Okay. But you can make it all the way across there. So we're trying to go that way. So you can jump all the way across just by going this way a little bit. But you can also, instead of doing that, you can just jump on the block. It's fine. Whatever is easier for you. But keep in mind, as you just saw... Oh, he jumped across. Wow, I didn't know he could do that. But as you can see, this invisible shack is over here. So if you're going to jump across, kind of stick to the left-hand side a little bit and go straight across. Don't linger on top of this box for too long or that shack's going to punch you in the face. So that's just something to keep in mind. But that's also why it's better to just jump all the way across if you can. So I just jump up, left, turn a little bit as we're jumping, and then we'll be across. Then we're going to grab this box. And we're going to turn around and go slightly to the left. I use this box because it makes me feel good. It doesn't matter. Just get up here as quick as you can and open this box. So you need to be 51% to the front of the box. So if you were like just a little bit this way, it won't open it. So you need to make sure that you are towards the front of the box just a little bit. Ugh, murdered. It's fine. But once you do that, you're going to jump down here and you're going to jump across to this spot here. In this room, it's a very long hallway with very scary sonar fish. And you're just going to jump all the way through diagonally. Just ignore them. They might hit you. It sucks. If you get unlucky, they will hit you. Alright. In this room, this is very important. So we are doing the Dorito skip. So if you hear Garu Doritin, that's the name of this boss here. We're trying to not fight him. This is one of the very few boss skips that we can do. So by not fighting him, we just leave, which is really nice. But in order to do that, you do not want to move diagonally. So you don't want to come in here and start turning. Diagonally is kind of fine, but there's no point because you won't be able to go anywhere but sideways. So just run straight. Just run up, because if you start turning, doing any turning and stuff, then it's going to kind of throw off your positioning for this, and it makes it much more difficult to do this trick because it's very precise. It's like frame perfect shenanigans. So just keep running straight. Jump across this, and then if you're like me, you have your special weapon already, then you're going to remove it. Make sure you have your kick. Whatever you decided to do, make sure you have your kick available for this. I think it's going good. I haven't forgotten anything that I know of. Probably. How you doing, crazy man? But we're gonna go through here and through here, and then as soon as you're through here, we're gonna hit this this square, and we're gonna jump forward to get us some extra movement. And just skip through this, and then we're gonna come up here and talk to the console. So for this, if you're running this and you already have your kick storage, there's some free movement you can get. So if you talk to this and you lower the shield. I'm gonna quick save here. If you hit start and then jump, you can get some free movement backwards. So if you as soon as you hit start moving to hit jump and backwards, you can get some free movement if you already have your kick storage. Now I do my kick storage here, and the reason that I do it here is because while I'm skipping through the text, I tend to kick anyway, unless you hold the square button to keep it from doing that. So I just use that kick to my advantage. So as soon as the text is over, he kicks. So my intent, because it's harder to do than it should be, is to get my kick storage right there. So as soon as the text is over, he does his kick, and I get my kick storage right there. That's what I'm going for. And then the visual for this is if you look as he kicks, there's a spark right there. What I'm trying to do is get it just before that spark. So at the maximum height of that kick is where I want to pause. It's very precise. It's frame perfect. But right there. It's kind of hard to see, but I did get it the first time here. But it's at the height of the kick without the spark. So then I'm going to go to my special weapons, and I'm going to equip my special weapon, back out. Then you're going to see the spark. You know you did it right if you got the height of the kick and you still see the spark. And then we're going to special weapons again and remove that special weapon. And what that's done is that's given me kick storage. And what kick storage is when you kick something, Mega Man gets pushed back. So we want to use that momentum. So now we have it, and if you kick, woo, it shoots you backwards. So that's what we're trying to do. So skip through here, and then I'm holding triangle to try to get through this, and then nope, didn't get it. I'm trying to get it on the end of that text, but it doesn't happen most of the time. But then we get our kick storage, get our spark to go away, switch that weapon back, so we're back on kicks, and then we got our kick storage in. And then we're gonna go this way. Do not use your L1, R1 buttons. Don't do it. Continue to move only forward and back, all right? We're gonna go through here. And then there's pretty much two methods to do this. I have a really hard time doing it the good method, and I'll explain it, but I don't know if I'll be able to actually accomplish it. But you jump here, hold forward until just before you hit the ground. And then I messed it up already. But yeah, you're going to open the door, jump, and hold forward till just before you hit the ground, and that's going to put you in a specific spot. So we'll do that real quick. And then what you're going to do is you're going to move back 2 frames. I don't know if that was 2 frames or not. We'll find out. But I'm going to turn to the side here, and I'm going to line up this door, or this line with Mega Man's head. So you can kind of see it right there, that line. Oh, I have a mouse. This line here with the wall. And then if you did it right, which I'm pretty sure I didn't, you'll skip it. But I didn't do it right, because it's got to be exactly 2 frames. But I have a really hard time moving 2 frames. Like, I don't know if that was 1 or 2. We'll find out. Try again. Nope. Well, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do it right. I don't know. I would look up some of the better videos. I think Prop or Cypher made a video about it. I can't remember who made it. Somebody made a video, and I highly recommend you look it up in the Mega Man Legends speedrunning Discord, which you can find on speedrun.com. So if you go to speedrun.com, you can find the Mega Man Legends speedrunning Discord, and you join that, and it's got all the resources that you need. So I'm doing this the slightly easier way because I do it more consistently, and to me that's much more important. So I'll open the door, do the same thing, move up till I can't, and then I'm going to quick turn to the left. And then what I'm trying to do here, and I'm going to save this. Cyber, yo, what up? See, I wasn't sure who made it, but yeah, it's a good video, and I need to learn how to do it good, but I've been doing this for so long, I'm just kind of stuck in my ways. But you'll hold circles so you move tiny amounts, right? So you're holding circles so you slide instead of move directly. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to split Mega Man in half. So you're trying to move just enough to get Mega Man split directly in half, like this, right? Now, if you're like barely to one side on the left-hand side, like you can kind of make it. So like this would be okay. So this is fine. But you split right in half. Once you've done that, you can turn to line up Mega Man's right hair spike with that same line that I was talking about. So just a bit to the right of it. So what I'm talking about is you see Mega Man's right hand hair spike here. You want this in line with this line here. If you're in line with that, then you can just kick with your kick storage, and it's going to push you past this square fast enough that it will not trigger the boss. That's what we're trying to do. So that's the whole point behind this boss skip. You're just trying to use that kick storage momentum that you had to zoom past that trigger fast enough that it doesn't trigger the boss. Now, keep in mind, watch out how you move, because this whole square is the trigger. So if you just touch it here, it will still set off the boss. So be careful with that. So just so you know, like that's what you're trying to do for the boss skip. You want to get Mega Man split right in half, line up that line, kick, and then head out. That's what you're trying to do to skip this boss. Now, if you need to fight the boss because you fucked it up, like me, I did it a lot, it's fine, especially as like a beginning runner, right? So as a new runner, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm perfectly straight. Anyways, but as a new runner, if you're not wanting to attempt the boss skip, or you attempt the boss skip and it doesn't work out that great, that's fine. Like, you're just going to fight Garo Doriton, the Pringles King, the Dorito King, who is a Pringles can. But you're going to open the door, and then you're going to set it off. So what's going to happen when you fight this boss is he's got a very large hitbox, and it's going to be up and to the right of his shoulder. So what we want to do is you're going to move up here, and you're going to aim up to the right of his shoulder, like that. I haven't changed my weapons yet, but he's going to jump, you jump to stay off the terribleness, but you're going to aim up here, jump out of the way, he'll jump towards the center, jump again, and yeah, just kind of aim up into the right of his shoulder. He's going to kind of stagger as you do it. If you know you're going to fight him, you can just change your weapons ahead of time, but if you're not sure if you're going to fight him, you can just do it as soon as the fight starts. So let's say you're like this, you're like me, and you're just like, let's do it. And you're like, shit, I went too far. So immediately hit start, go to your buster parts, change out your sniper unit for your Power Razor Omega, because you want the max attack. And then move over here, so you can start aiming up towards your shoulder. If he jumps, he jumps. There's not a lot you can do about it. But then start just aiming up to the right of his shoulder. That's how you're going to hit him the most. Oh, okay. He's not going to jump this time. Now, if you do it soon enough, which I didn't, but I'll show you what I mean if I can. If you do it soon enough, or if you know you're going to fight him, start on this side. But if you know you're going to fight him, just switch your parts immediately. It's fine. And then start on this side. But if you go over here, you skip it. You can just kind of come over here. Oh, come on, Mega Man, aim up. I messed it up already. But you get into stagger, move just a little bit. I moved too much. Stagger him again, move just a little bit. Stagger him again, move just a little bit. And this is how you can fight him pretty effectively. If he gets too close to the wall, he'll jump again, so that's kind of why you want to move circular around him if you can. But that's all you're trying to do. And then he'll explode.
I'm not picking up any reverb.
And if you want to pick up the money, do it, but you don't need it. So it's just because you can. Because we're trying to skip him entirely. So that's the intent. So if you skip him, then you just run through and you're done. Like you finished it. You're a winner. If you didn't skip him, then you just fight him. And then you have to wait for Roll's text box to go away before you can open this door. So whatever method you decide to go with, or if you try to skip him and the skip doesn't work, then you can just fight him that way. So it's just an option. And then for me, I'm going to switch my buster parts back because it's going to screw up my menuing later if I don't. But, so hopefully you skip the boss. If you didn't, whatever. But as soon as you do, you're just going to leave. And then same thing. You're just going to diagonally run and jump. So, fun fact. If you skip the boss, then you don't get the dialogue that we're about to get about Roll. Roll's just like very immersive. And I like this. This is actually one of my favorite elements of the game. Just like when Roll was like, remember the time I almost killed you? It's a bit more immersive. And I wish more games did stuff like that. Like, it just seems a little bit more real. Seems like Roll is actually a person and not just like an NPC. But she's going to be like, I made you some food. But we're just going to jump through here, stick to the wall.
You must be getting hungry, Mega Man. I made some apricot pie. Are you up for a slice when you get back?
Yeah, and if you skip the boss, you don't get that dialogue. Anyway, so this is another little thing that you can do. So if you have trouble with this, just don't do it. Just like jump up a little bit, turn around, activate the elevator, right? But there's a sort of swaggy thing that you can do. Is you can walk up to this, and if you press circle and R1, and then let go, and then quick turn, it will activate the elevator, which is really funny. And then if you do it the first time, it saves you like barely a second, maybe a second. But if you don't, then you're gonna have to jump up there anyway, or try it again. You're just like, crap, I didn't do it right. And you're just like, crap, I didn't do it right. Crap, I didn't do it right. So it's gonna use up a bunch of time. So unless you're confident you're gonna do it right the first time, I recommend you just jump on top of it. I still screw it up, so I'm gonna do it anyway. But yeah, use the elevator. You hear the robots going crazy in the background. And then we're gonna talk to the boat. And we're gonna go back to town, yes. There's gonna be a cutscene, we're just gonna skip through it. As soon as this cutscene is over, we're gonna go straight forward, maybe a little bit to the left here, so we don't talk to Dr. Wily. But there's a door here. We're gonna go through this. And then back through this door. And then stick to the right so you don't run into a box or a lady. And I'm gonna hold up and R1. That's the best way to get the movement directly to the car without having to do anything special. And then circle. And we're gonna talk to Roll. And she's gonna be like, holy crap, you got a giant refractor. We can fix the flutter. Let's go. And we're gonna skip that cutscene. Let's skip. And then we're in here. So we're gonna hold down and left to immediately go to this door. And then we're going to go over here. So you can see this door. Basically, as soon as you come out, you go right until you see this pipe. And then you can turn around and open this door. And this is what you want. If you are slightly too far to the right, you'll talk to this panel. And it'll be like, it's Barrel's room. But you want to talk to the door. So you go inside. And then I tap up like 3 times as quick as I can. And you can go right. Because then I can just get to this. I did it a little bit too much with it. But you're going to talk to this chest. It's a bomb schematic, and then you're going to leave. So for this movement, which is kind of, can be really smooth if you do it right, but it's also kind of annoying if you do it wrong. But I tap up once just to make sure I'm in the right position, and then I'm going to go left until I hear like the 3rd step, and then I'm going to start turning. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, start turning, and then I'm right in front of Gramps, and I can talk to him. He's like, hi, Mega Man. Have you heard of the main gate? What about the sub-gate? Look at those sheep. But you're always going to say no to Gramps. So you hit triangle. Hold triangle to go through this crap. And then he's going to ask you another question. And you're just like, no. Always say no to Gramps. If not, he'll give you a bunch of extra text boxes. So then you're going to come over here and you're going to go back into Roll's room. Without knocking. Because that's how you always enter Roll's room. So, you know. Her telling you to knock later is just kind of silly. Anyway, then you're going to talk to Roll. And she's going to be like, holy crap, we fixed the flutter, sort of, almost. And then you're going to go to the R&D room, where we're going to do some item development. This is why we needed the bomb schematic. So talk to Roll. Item development, yes. And then a whole triangle to go skip through all this text. She's going to make 3 items. She's going to make the Grand Grenade, the adapter plug, and the jet skates. So she's going to ask if you want to hear this again. Just say no. No. Once you do that, you're going to special weapons. Change special weapon. Do not forget to do this. This is very important. Go up 1. And then you're going to grab the Grand Grenade. Then you just triangle out of all of this. And you can start holding circles so you can immediately talk to Roll. Then you're going to go to the sub-gate. Yes. You just skip this cutscene. Skip. And then same thing, down and left so you can get to that door. Whee! And then go through the door. And you go up right to go through the next door. And then you can hold R2 and L2 and down at the same time to get some like camera movement storage for later. And I'll show you what I mean. So like, if you did the storage that is faster than this is. It's kind of hard to tell the difference, but I did the storage by holding it, because if you go in between loading zones, there's some weird loading crap that happens. But since we go between those two loading zones, between Roll's room and this dungeon, if you hold the L2, R2, and down while you're doing that, it'll store some of the momentum for your camera movement. So then the first time you do this is faster than the second time you do it, if you do it right. So that's what we're doing. So it's very slightly faster. You can kind of tell the difference. But that's what we're trying to do. That's why we do that. But then we're going to go straight through this door. I had to turn around to do that, but I just wanted to use the elevator as like a movement marker. So when you come in here, this is kind of annoying. Because you can, if you move forward, you're going to grab the ledge. You can hit back to get off the ledge, but that's much slower. So what you want to do is you want to kind of go up and then hold back as you fall down. So I turn a little bit and then go back down as you fall. So that way you don't grab the ledge as you fall down. So you just say I turn too much. But as soon as you fall down, this is when I do my menuing, but you can do it whenever, it doesn't matter that much. But I do it now because it's while I'm moving. So I'll hit start, I'll go to my buster parts, and because I skipped the boss, I don't have that other part on. If you do, then you just attach your sniper unit. If you don't, then you're going to go down and attach the power razor, because you want laser, sniper unit, power razor, omega. Those are the three parts you want. So regardless of however you did that, just make sure you have those three parts. Then I'm going to hit L1 so I can get to my skates, and I'm going to equip them. And I'm doing this while I'm falling because I get some free movement out of it. And then we're going to go through here. Now, because I don't have my special weapon equipped right now, you can, if you're running a Japanese version or you're really confident you're not going to waste any grenades, you can use that menu to attach your special weapon as well. But I tend to kick, so I don't. I'm just like, I'm not going to do that. So instead, I just know I'm probably going to kick and deal with it. And then I will equip it later. But there's just one spot that you can do it. Ah, goddamn. I accidentally talked to it twice. Don't do that. Don't talk to it twice. That's swag move. But you're going to go back through this door. This door, the first time you come out of it, has this weird chance to let you do some stupid stuff. So just mash buttons. Maybe you can get something funny to happen. But then we're going to go straight through this way. There's this bad guy here. Just avoid him by jumping and going slightly to the right. There's going to be another hole here. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to walk forward and then hold back just a little bit so we fall over here. We're going to go straight through this door. And we're going to go up and to the right. There's going to be a ledge that we want to get to. So you can jump to get some extra speed. Get up here. And then we're going to jump across and we're going to grab this chest. Megaman loves grabbing chests. Then we're going to skate.
I think I found an ID code.
And then we did what's called a launch. And I'll explain that here when I get to another ledge. It's just a little easier to explain there. And then we're going to quick turn to the right. And then we're going to skate all the way down the bottom to this door. And then you can do this either way, but I do the box first. It just makes more sense to me. We're going to grab the box to the left. And then skate all the way across to the generator. And turn the generator on. Then we're going to skate back to the door we came through. And we're going to go back the same way, just sticking to the left. Just don't hit these dudes. And then we're going to stop skating just short of any doors. So whenever you're skating, stop just short of the door so that you can interact with it sooner. But we just go around that dude and just go up right, up left, and then just go around that dude. So for me, because I tend to kick on accident a lot, this is where I do my special weapons switch. So I equip my grant grenade here just to make sure I didn't accidentally throw any. And then you'll throw one straight up. Now what that does is you don't have to aim at this hole. Ow. You can just aim straight up and it will destroy this hole. So all that debris came from that hole. And you just go straight up into here. But that's where we wanted the storage for the quick camera. Why does that go really fast the second time? It's because it's not done. Not done going back. Sometimes it's just really fast for no reason. I don't know. Anyway. But then we're going to come up here. So we're just going to come up here, go to the right, so we touch this thing, and then we're going to talk to it real quick, and it's going to shove us back this way.
Have you ever wondered?
And you hold triangle to skip through this text. You can't skip through this text as it's going down, but as soon as you hit the bottom, you can.
It's almost like stealing.
So this part here, we're going to hold our cancel button until she says watch out. And then we're going to walk down. So we don't want to start skating until you're off the elevator. As soon as you're off the elevator, you'll hold circle to skate. And then we're going to hold up to go forward faster. And then we're going to go upright to avoid the doggo that's going to come at us. He's got a name. I can't remember what it is. Oh, well. But yeah, they're going to come straight at us. So we're going to move, get out of the way, and then we're going to go straight to the door. So that's what we're trying to do. And there's a couple of things you can do to kind of deal with this, but I feel like this is going to be the easy one, so it's going to be the only thing I'm going to cover, because I feel like the rest of them are harder, so there's really no reason to do it. But that's what we're going to try to do. So, watch out. Jump down, start skating. Hold forward, upright so you don't get hit, left so you get to here. Then you're going to stop at this line on the door, and then if you do that, these guys are just going to run at the wall, because they're stuck. They can't do anything. They don't know what's going on. So you're good. You're safe. And what we're going to do is we're going to throw 2 grenades once all 3 of them are here. And then once we're going to turn a little bit to the right. And then once they stand up, we're going to throw a 3rd grenade. And then for safety, you can shoot a buster shot just to be sure you got them all. But you don't have to. If you waited long enough for them to stand up, it should kill them all. And then we're going to immediately go for the door. So 1, 2, turn slightly to the right, stand up, 3, go for the door. I didn't need a buster shot. So that's what you're trying to do. Pretty straightforward. And then we're going to quick turn this way. So we can skate all the way over here to grab this chest. And then we're going to... This is a good spot to explain the launch thing. So when you're skating, if you hold diagonal up, whatever the crap, just before you fall off the ledge like you did, if you let go of the forward and let the momentum that would have stopped you just before you get off the edge let you fly off the edge, then you will go further than you would if you didn't. So you're trying to like skate this way, let go of it for just a second. I didn't get it that time. But it's just some extra free movement. That probably would have worked if I didn't hit the edge there. But that's what we're trying to do. So I only landed here for that one, but if you do the launch, you'll go like just a little bit further. It's kind of annoying. Like I said, it's kind of hard to do sometimes. Didn't get it because I'm turning too much. It was easier to do it here. There we go. See how I like flew much further forward there? Like instead of landing back here, I landed up here. Like that's the launch. So if you can do that when you're on ledges, just go ahead and do that. It's just good free movement. But anyways, we're going to skate down, get off the ledge, and we're going to head back through this door. And just like before, we're going to stick to the left so we don't hit these dudes with their cool hats. We're going to stop skating just before the door so we can interact with it. And we're going to immediately go to the left here. So I'm holding my directional buttons like up, left, and then my R1 to go this way. We're going to jump back here. Watch out for that Mirok. He will punch you in the face if you're not paying attention. And then we're going to go through this door. As soon as we open the door, we're holding circle to skate. And then we're going to go through this door. Because we're charging our skates while the door is opening. And then we're going to go to the right and back through this room. And now all I have to do is go talk to the console. Hello, Mr. Console. And we're going to hold our triangle. You don't have to worry about throwing grenades here because it just goes into a cutscene, which you can immediately skip. And then there's another cutscene, which we also have to skip. Skip. And then we're just going to leave the room. Now, as I leave the room, I hold just up in R1, and then I do a little jump after I take a step or two, so that I can get immediately here. The hitbox for this is also very big, so you don't have to be all that precise. Go straight through this door. I'm going to hold up and press a small jump, so I'm just going to tap X, so I can immediately get up here. The reason you do that is if you go through here and you hit X too hard, you're jumping over the elevator. So you just need to come through hold your up and just tap X. So you only jump a little bit, so you immediately get onto the elevator as opposed to jumping all the way over it. And then talk to it, yes. I think I have 4 grenades left, something like that. But that's kind of what you want. You don't want to waste too many grenades. So go upright, go through the door. And then if you don't have any grenades because you burned them all or you accidentally threw a couple, you can take this opportunity to talk to Data to get some extra weapon energy if you need it. If you don't need it, if you're not worried about it, you got your grenades, you're good, then just go talk to Roll. And then she's like, you want to go back to the forest? Go back to the forest. And then say yes. And this is going to activate like 3 cutscenes in a row. So just skip through these. Skip. Skip. One more skip. And this is going to bring us to the mission start screen. We're going to quick save here. So these Drox, there are a few ways to deal with them. You can do this the easier way. So if you decided to recharge your grenades, you can do this the easy way by just throwing grenades at them until they're all gone. And I'll show you what that looks like. So you just run straight forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And then I did 4. 1. See, I screwed it up. Try that again. So you're going to hold forward and you're going to shoot 1 volley, which is 4 shots, and then 3 shots. As soon as that 3rd shot is out, you're going to throw the grenade, and then you're going to wait for the explosion. Once you hear the explosion, you're going to throw the next grenade, and you're just going to do that until you kill all 5 of them. So that's what we're trying to do. And it's kind of easy because you don't have to like plan anything out really. 1, 2, 3, grenade. Wait for the explosion. 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 Grenade. And that's the easy way to kill them all. Like, you don't have to do anything super special. So it's a pretty quick and easy way to do it. The other way to do it is you can do the same setup with the first grenade, and then you can just stutter shoot. So if you want to save your grenades for later, because you have some extra or whatever, you can do it this way instead. But it's going to be the same thing. We're going to hold forward and square. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Throw our grenade. And then we're going to start stutter shooting. Normally that doesn't happen. Normally you can just kill them all this way. Dick. Literally 1 shot. But that's what you would do. The other one is safer because it's easier and you're for sure going to get them. And it's just by audio cue. So it's not that hard. You don't have to rely on your stutter shooting to hope things go well. So you can just kind of do it that way. I prefer doing it this way. It's just because that's the way to practice it. But just like that. But that's how you do it. As soon as you kill them all, though, we're going to save it real quick. You're going to go to your buster parts, and you're going to switch out your power razor for your range booster. So you're going to make sure you have that range booster Omega. So your attack range energy should look like this. If you're running on the Japanese, like you can just kind of look and see that if your range is nearly maxed, you should be all right. I run on English because I don't know how to read. It's just easier for me this way. But you're going to switch that out, and then you're going to unpause, and then you're going to wait for the next cutscene here. So for this cutscene, you just skip it, but as soon as we skip it, we're going to do, like I highly recommend you practice this so you can get it good, because it makes a huge difference. But there's a couple of things you can do. As soon as you skip this cutscene, we're going to quick turn left, and then we're going to look straight up, and we're going to start shooting some buster shots at the wing. And we're trying to lead the wing, so you want to aim a little bit further in front of the wing in the direction that it's moving. And we're going to try to do 6 volleys on one wing, and then we're going to do, there's like 3 ways to deal with this. Then you're going to do 1 shot on the other wing and then the belly. That's the right way to do it. For some reason, I have trouble with that, but I'm still going to show you how to do it that way. Quick turn, look up, and then we're going to get 6 volleys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then immediately turn to this wing, get in a volley, and then go towards the belly. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then stutter shoot the last one. And that should destroy the bottom, and then you go start going for the wing. And then you're just going to stutter shoot like crazy at this wing, aiming for that like silver piece.
The armor should be thinner there.
And if you did it right, then you're going to get it. See, I've been practicing doing it the right way because I wanted to show people how to do it the right way. But that's how you should do it. So that's how you get all 3 of those pieces broken. So you're trying to break both wings and the belly before Roll decides to pick a direction. And when you do that, then you get the Gesellschaft quick kill. And as soon as you kill the wing, you're going to go to your buster parts, and you're going to go switch your rain booster back out for that power razor. So now you have laser, sniper unit, power razor, omega, which maxes out your attack, gives you a little bit of range, a little bit of energy. So that's what you're trying to do. And then we're going to position ourselves up front, look up, and as soon as it's about even with you, throw 2 grenades, and then stutter shoot. And then you're going to destroy the Gesellschaft. That is the goal. That's what you're trying to do. So that's the intent. So the way I've been doing it, which more often than not works out for me, is I just go for the belly. So I'll quick turn left, do the 6 volleys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I'll just go straight for the belly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm just going to start aiming towards the silver part, like I said, and then you want to start shooting well before the bombs get to you, and then I get it. So like, it just depends on what you want to do. That is riskier because you can, as you saw, I got hit by the bombs. If you don't get enough shots in before you start getting hit by the bombs, then you won't make it. So it's a riskier way to do it. But it's just been working out for me, so that's why I've been doing it. But whatever. The other thing you can do, so if you have trouble with this, like there's actually I don't want to call it a backup plan, but it's a way that you're not super slow, I guess. So if you get all 4 of them, it saves you like 1.5 minutes. So if you get all 3 parts and then destroy the nose immediately, it saves you like 1.5 minutes. If you don't, I'll show you what I'm talking about. If you don't, so you like, let's say you get 1 wing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jessness, what's up? Thank you for that. I'm distracted. Then you try to go for the belly, right? But it doesn't work out. You're gonna be like, oh no, I didn't quite make it. So Roll's gonna now also, I'm not speedrunning for reals, so cheers, thank you for that. Hell yeah. I really appreciate it. Alright, so yeah, you failed. So now what's gonna happen is they're gonna start shooting bombs at you. If you didn't go to the corner, then you're whatever, right? So you're just gonna shoot these. It's gonna go this way. If you got the belly but not the wing, if you start aiming towards this black square, you can might be able to get this other wing. And if you destroy this wing before she stops and you got the belly, she'll stop here and then just go right up front. If not, then what you want to do is you want to wait to destroy this wing until she starts going down, because then you'll guarantee that you're going in the right direction, because otherwise she's going to go forward. So you destroy this wing and then the belly, and then she's going to go up and to the left, and then you can finish out the fight like we did earlier. So this is probably the slowest method to success, if that makes sense. Like, do it that way. Wait for her to go down before you destroy the wing, because if you don't, then she'll go forward and then down and back, and it's really weird. But there's some RNG involved, so she might go the other way for no reason. So she might just decide to go to the direction that you didn't do it. But more often than not, she'll go do what she just did. So the other thing you can do, and this happens more often to me, is I'll get the wing and the belly, but not the other wing. So we'll get this wing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we're gonna get the belly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're gonna try to get this wing, but we're not gonna do enough to damage it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so that's not enough. We didn't do it. She should go right, and if she starts going right, go to this corner and start aiming at this square. Because if you get the wing before she gets all the way back, she's just going to go forward. Like, there's no RNG involved. She's not going to go down. She's just immediately going to go back to the nose. So, if you're having trouble getting all of them, that's probably the best backup. So, work on the one wing, work on the belly, and then try to get this one as best you can, and then destroy it before you get back. And then she'll come over here. And then you do the same thing we did earlier. You equip your range booster for your Power Razor Omega, and then just wait for this to get about even with the bottom, like that. Throw your grenade, throw your other grenade, stutter shoot, and then the fight's over. So hopefully that makes some sense. There's a few ways you can deal with that while still going somewhat fastish. And then the next is the Fokker Wolf fight. So the Fokker Wolf is kind of RNG too, so it's very dependent on what moveset she does, but they're all easily dealt with for the most part. So you're going to hit start, and you're going to immediately quick turn left, and you're going to start leading hard. You need to lead really far, because if you don't, you're going to miss. And then there's these stupid rockets that hit you, right? So if she decides to do the move she just did, you just look up and shoot. It's fine. Turn towards her, lead hard again. And she's going to shoot rockets every time she does that. And you can shoot the rockets, if you're not slow like me, so that they don't hit you. Right, these bullet ones, just look up and shoot her. But she's going to shoot rockets every time she does this move. If you're having trouble, just shoot them down. If you shoot them down when they're too close to you, it'll hurt. But yeah. You have to be careful. Don't let the flutter explode. I'm waiting for her other attack here. Alright, so she has another attack. God damn it. Which she doesn't seem to want to do. But you just shoot her in the hand when she's here. Block, block.
We're taking too many hits.
Are you going to do the other move, or what? Here we go. So she decides to do this move. Look up. And as soon as you hear that plane noise, you can throw the grenade and you'll hit her. So if you didn't heal, you probably only have one grenade left at this point. And that's fine. Just as soon as you hear that plane noise, throw the grenade. And it'll do some extra damage. If not, then it's fine. But it's very random on what she decides to do. If you're prioritizing damage, you're probably going to get hit by the missiles. But if you're not worried about it, then you can just fight the missiles so you don't die. It's all about what you want to do for survival. But I prioritize damage, so I'm going to shoot here, and then I'm going to try to, like, get out of the way of these missiles as much as possible. She decided to do the plane thing, so we're just going to lead now. And then, like, I'm okay with getting hit by the missiles as long as I can keep shooting. I have more grenades, so I might as well use them, right? And it's just like I said, it's RNG on whether or not, what move set she uses. You just got to be adaptive and hope for the best. It's very RNG. You can get really good RNG for this one, and the fight will go really fast. You can get really crappy RNG, and the fight sucks. But just remember to lead, remember to watch out for the rockets, and if you're shooting, you can kind of jump to get some damage if she continues to go straight like this. So if she continues this way after like 2 volleys, you can jump this way and sometimes get in a volley. And it also helps you avoid the rockets. But that's pretty much all you have to do to deal with each of these movesets. Ah, I missed her. It's always rough. But you can still shoot her too. You don't have to throw a rocket. So that's just kind of how it goes. If you get good RNG, then it'll go faster. If not, it's fine. Just watch out for the rockets and hopefully you don't die. Keep in mind, though, and this is kind of funny. Maybe I can make this happen. Keep in mind, though, that if you... Let's see if I can do it. I rolled the wrong way. It's fine. So, if you kill her, and then the rockets still hit you... should there be another rocket? You will still die and get a game over. I'm going to see if I can do it on purpose. Oof, that was close. I want to keep her alive for just one hit. But yeah, these rockets will come regardless, right? I'm actually trying to get murdered. It's not working out. It's hard to do this on purpose. I don't know if I'll be able to do it or not. But I think it's funny. There we go. See if I can get this. Oh, I died anyway. But yeah, it's hard to do. If you get hit by the rockets, even after she starts exploding, you'll get a game over. That's all I'm trying to get at. So be careful. Just be careful with that.
I'll show them.
Aim for her hand. If you aim for her head, a lot of the times you'll miss. Okay, that's cool. What? It's fine. Block. But yeah, if you get hit like right now, it'll still be a game over. So be careful with that. It's not over until the cutscene starts. Anyway. As soon as you beat Wolf, you'll be in Mega Man's room. So you'll leave immediately. Hold triangle. Get your free kick. It doesn't matter that you kick here. Just hold triangle to ignore what he says. He has the same amount of text boxes if you say yes or no, but I always say no to Gramps. But there, you've defeated Wolf. You did it. And then you'll immediately leave and go out this door. But if you're feeling cheeky, you can just check out Roll's room and see what's going on.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Whoops.
Whoops, my bad.
Get out of here now. Next time, knock before opening the door. Sorry, Roll.
This is not fast. Don't do this. This is not part of the speed run. Don't do that. As soon as you're done talking to Gramps, leave. Leave the room. It's not faster. And then as soon as you come out of here, go to your special items, go to your walkie-talkie, so that way you don't walk. You don't need to walk. And then talk to Data, because you need your grenades. You need these grenades. And then you're going to talk to Roll. And then you can immediately go to the main gate, because we just opened the main gate. So let's go. We're going to go to the main gate. We're going to leave the truck and then immediately go left. And then we're going to go through here. So as soon as you enter through here, you're going to hold circle to start skating. And you're going to start going around the outside. Around the outside. Around the outside. And then as soon as you hit these corners, you're going to hold up left and R or L1. And then when you get out of the corners, just press down for a second. Just to keep you in line. So that's all you're doing. Just press down for just a second to get the brakes. And then you're going to take the second door here. So past that door to this one. And then tap forward, quick turn right so you don't run into the wall. And then you're skate over here. And then you're going to talk to this machine. Hold triangle for just a second to make the text go by a little faster. You're going to unlock the subcities. Hold triangle again. And it should be like, you sure? And you'll be like, yes. This is a great place to hold triangle and square at the same time so you don't accidentally waste a grenade. If you let go soon enough, you don't need to worry about it. But if you didn't, then you're going to shoot a buster shot instead of wasting your grenade. But you quick turn around and skate over here. And you're going to go through this door. And then go through this door. And then as this door is opening, this one here, you're going to hold circle to skate a little bit. Because you have to wait for the door to open anyway. So use the amount to charge your skates. Skate through, stop just before the door, and open it. And then I hold left and R1 until I'm facing this door. And then as soon as I'm facing it, I open it. We're going to quick save here. Because next is we're going to fight Bruno. Bruno is a bitch. Bruno's a hard fight. It's not that hard to do to win, but it's hard to do it good, if that makes sense. So I'm going to go over basically two strats. There's the slightly safer strat, and then there's the slightly harder strat. But as soon as we go through here, we're going to get a cutscene, we're going to skip it. And then as soon as the cutscene's over, we're going to hold L1, R1, and we're going to start stutter shooting as fast as possible for one volley, and then we're going to move over. And then you can jump to try to get some extra shots, but I have a hard time hitting, but it's just all about if you're good at your movement, which I'm not, so. But we're going to skip this cutscene. Stutter shoot one volley. You're going to start moving this way, and as you move this way, you can try to get some shots in, but as I said, I get hit a lot, so I don't like to do that. But you can do it. It is a thing you can do. I usually do this, and then I just run. And then we're going to get to this corner here. So this corner here, we're going to wait for this other green blob to hit, and then we're going to jump on top, and we're going to try to stutter shoot a little bit. Watch out for the arm. Don't go too far up and to the right, because you're going to get hit. So boom, we're going to go up here. That arm that went there, we're going to shoot, and then we're going to throw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go higher every time you throw. You need to be a little bit faster than that, or you'll miss like I did. And then once he's over here, you're going to look up and throw the other 4 grenades right at his spine. And then when he's over here, you're going to start stutter shooting. But we'll get there. I just want to explain a little bit at a time. Try it again. So stutter shoot one volley. Oh, I messed it up. It's fine. Come over here, hang out by the corner till the second one hits. Get up here. Wait for the missiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump down here. Aim for the spine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed one. You can stutter shoot here. You'll dodge this first one, and then what you're trying to do is to get the second one to hit this fence, and then you'll dodge anyway. Because even though the fence should stop the second shot, it might not. Sometimes it goes through the fence. I don't know why. We'll see if it works. Like that. You see what I mean? So it went through the first time, but not the second time. So you need to watch out for that. Once you destroy that fence, then you're going to start stutter shooting his back. Like, it's kind of a lot. So here's what you do. Oh, well, I fucked it up. That's right. Not like that. Do it good, though. Do what I do, but good. Just do it good. So avoid these two. Get up here. Stutter shoot. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was some spring and miss. 4. It didn't. All right. Oh, no. 1, 2. See, I missed my grenades. 3. But for pretend's sake, we'll pretend we didn't miss them. And then we'll go this way. Then you'll stutter shoot in the back here. So something that I've learned is that in order to keep him from shooting at his feet, because it happens a lot, I try to keep my camera like just above this like gray line, and it keeps me from shooting at his feet. So if you're having trouble with that, that helped me a lot. I just recently learned to do that more gooder. But if you don't get him, you're going to run back here. And you're going to jump up here, grab your ledge, wait for the missiles to blow up. And then you're going to come up here, do some more shots. If you have a grenade, throw the grenade, jump down, shoot a little bit. Wait for him to go forward so you can stutter shoot onto his back. Dodge. Dodge. And then do it again. Like, this is the slower way to kill him, but it's a little bit safer. And you just kill him that way. Turn away while he explodes because it saves you some frames, which is a little bit faster. And then so we'll try to do that the good way if I can. It's hard. Like I said, Bruno's a boss that's difficult to do good. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Watch out for these. If you can, try to get another round of stutter shooting. If you can, in between those shots. Oh no! I shouldn't have stopped stutter shooting. If I didn't stop stutter shooting, I'd have got him. But that's pretty close to what right looks like. And just finish him off if you didn't quite get it. So that's how you're mostly supposed to do it. If I didn't stop stutter shooting, I'd have killed him before, which is what you actually want. So, and then for the slightly safer strat, and I only say safer because, like, if you do it this way, there's a good chance you're going to get hit by these missiles because the missiles are dicks. So you don't always get to do it that way. So even if you do pretty much everything right, you come over here, you jump up, and you're just like too late or something, you might get bonked by those missiles. It's just some RNG on how you're moving. And if you get bonked by the missiles, it knocks you off. So then you're just pretty much fucked as far as like doing it that way. So like it's way behind. So you have to be careful with that. So the slightly safer strat is you start the same way. It's not as fast, but you do your volley, run around, and then wait for the missile sound, and then move forward and then behind him. Then throw your grenades. 1, 2, 3, move a little bit forward. 4, 5, move a little bit forward. 6, 7, 8. And then you can stutter shoot a little bit. Dodge, get the fence again, dodge, same deal. Try to keep him centered so you can get your shots in. Like, it's almost impossible to get him before he turns around. That's okay. Ball, ball, jump up. Don't go up until the missiles blew, and then go. This is a slightly safer strat, although it's a little bit slower. So, you know, keep that in mind. But those are pretty much the two ways that you can really deal with that. But that way you avoid the missiles for sure for the second one. So, like, it's a little bit slower, but you're guaranteed to... I say guaranteed. You're much more likely to get rid of Bruno in a timely fashion as opposed to totally getting fucked. We'll see, like, you do it enough times, you'll see what I mean by totally getting fucked. But you'll skip this. Maybe it'll happen. It happens more often than I'd like, so... It didn't happen this time, but if I get hit by missiles, then I just get knocked off and I can't do it. Shit. Oh, it still hit. See, it went through the fence that time, which is why you gotta be careful with that. I was a little slow on my uptake for the second set of stutter shooting. Oh well. This is why you want to wait for the missiles, because sometimes you get hit by them. Block, block. Be careful, same thing can happen here. If you get killed before the cutscene starts, it's still a game over, so be careful with that. But anyway, that's Bruno in a nutshell. So we're going to go start special items, walkie-talkie immediately. And we're going to talk to data. For me, if you don't need these, then you're good. It's fine. I need the grenades, but I'm going to talk to data for the grenades because it's very useful for me. But you can get away without doing this if you're, like, good enough. We're going to talk to Roll, and you're going to go to support car, and we're going to go to the Garden Forest. But I need them grenades for this next bit. It's just a lot safer. To me, it's a safe strat. For a quick turn, and we're going to go... we're going to jump up here. Only do it right the first time. And we're going to go back into the flutter. I'm going to tap up so I don't hit this pole. Because if you don't tap up, you're going to hit this pole and stop. So tap up, go this way, and then talk to the TV. You can talk to it from the side. Hold triangle to skip through it. And as soon as he's done, leave again. As soon as you leave, we're going to hold circle. So we start skating. So what that did is that triggered the one side quest we do in this any percent run. And it's to steal the money from the bank. So we're zooming through here. We're going to go all the way down. All the way through Apple Market. And we're going to go through this door. So, let's save it here real quick. There's a couple of ways to do this. I suck at the good way, so I do it the slightly subpar way, but it's barely slower, so I don't really care that much. But when you go through this door, there's going to be a red car, and it's people who took out a legitimate loan, and the police are chasing them. So what we're going to do is you're going to tap up so you get away from this wall. So hold up just a second, run this way, shoot, and then like quick turn and start skating. Like I said, I'm bad at it. I quick turn the wrong way. But if you do it right, then you'll be on this car fast enough that you can start getting this done sooner. Let's see if I can try that again. Like I said, I don't do this strat because I'm bad at it. But yep. Up to the right, start shooting, quick turn, start skating, get up here. And if you're fast enough, you'll stop the car before it reaches this corner, but I didn't do it fast enough. So I'll stop it over here. But what we're trying to do here is we're trying to damage this car once with a buster shot, and then we're trying to skate up against it enough to do the damage we need. And it needs to take 10 hits of damage. So I think it's 10 total, including the buster shot. As soon as it's done, they run away because they've been attacked, and then you steal the money. So if you run on top of the case, you can't pick it up. So you want to be slightly further away from it. And it's kind of annoying, the placement for it. But like right there. You pick up the money. And then you're going to go here, and it's going to be like, do you want to keep the money? Hell yes you do. You got 200,000 zenny. This is the money we need for the upgrades. We're at a triangle, and then we've done it. This is the cash grab that we did. The way I do it, which is a little safer for me, is I'm immediately going to go through and I'm going to turn right and shoot a little bit. So I'm going to come in, shoot a little bit, then I'm going to quick turn and start skating. It's just easier for me, and I can do it much more consistently. So I don't have to like run out in front. But if you do the front thing, then you can get skating much faster. So that's why it's a good idea. But yeah, like it's like one cycle slower, as you can see. Then you grab the money and go through. So you might have seen me go back and forth. The reason for that is if I don't go up and bound back and forth, then I'm going to fall off the vehicle. So I'll get my shots in, turn, start skating, and then I'm going back and forth because if I don't, I'm going to outpace the vehicle and we're going to be in front of it. And then we're going to get hit by the car. And then if you really want to, this is fun, you can sit here and shoot him. But if you do that, you get all this dialogue. So it doesn't work as well. So you don't actually want to do this.
This is a mistake, a misunderstanding.
Yeah, they tell you how terrible it is. And then eventually you get them. So don't do that. But that's why we like move forward and backwards. So we stay on pace with the car. If I go too fast, then I'll outpace it. If I go too slow, then I'll fall behind it. So you just come out, do a couple of shots, start your skating, and then back and forth just to keep you on pace with the car. Grab your money, and then skate over to the door, and just go through. Do you want to keep the money? Yeah, we do. And then you're evil Mega Man. That's why you have the dark armor. But that's the cash thing. And then we're going to immediately go through this door, and we're going to skate to the subcity. And we're going to go right through. So through this subcity is Butt Spot. We're going to immediately skate all the way up and forward. And this is why I have the grenades, because you can do it without it, but it's kind of annoying. So if you have no grenades, then you just stutter shoot, knock him over real quick, turn around, shoot this, stutter shoot to take care of him. Make sure you kill him, and then you're good. So that's how to do it without grenades. If you have a grenade, just throw a grenade and he's dead. Like, you'll be alright. So that's what I like to do. But the other reason to have grenades is there's a lot of times when I'm trying to do this second bit and I won't kill him quite right. So having a grenade is a great safety net. Like, if you didn't quite kill him soon enough, just throw a grenade and he's dead. So he's going to open up his backside here, and we're going to want to shoot slowly 4 times into his backside for the first 2, I think, the first 2 iterations. See, and then you don't need grenades, you can just kill this dude. It's fine. Yep. But then I end up a little further behind, which is fine, because as you can see, we can catch up. Like, you can do it without the grenades. But just having your grenade makes that catch up a little less likely. But after that first section blows up, you can just stutter shoot. It's fine. You don't have to do the slow ones. That'll keep him from pooping out more bad guys. And you just kind of keep up on him. Now, things to be aware of is if you are too far this way, it will just dink. If you are too close, it will just dink. So you want to keep yourself at a good distance, because if you're here... Okay, I hit him that time. But a lot of times, if you're too close, it won't hit. See? It'll just dink. And then if you do that, then you end up with an extra cycle. So now he's walking real slow. So now we have to deal with an extra cycle. Which is slower. Because normally, if he turns left, you'll kill him about right... This will be like where you kill him. But nope, we have to deal with an extra cycle. So he's going to go around this way. Which isn't that much slower. It's not like the end of the world. But if you're trying to go for better times, so you don't want to deal with that. So as soon as he's dead, you're going to skate to this building. If you went left, then you're going to go this way. You're going to open the building, get the key, immediately leave, and then skate outside. So when you skate out, you're going to want to go to the right of these buildings and then go left so you can leave this way. And that's how you'll do this subcity. But like I said, I have grenades, and then you'll see what it looks like without the stutter shooting. But he drops this. I just threw a grenade. I missed him, but it's cool. Because I can just turn around, throw the grenade, and now he's dead. I don't have to worry about it. And he's going right. That's actually great news. Same thing here. I just throw a grenade. He's dead. I don't have to worry about it. That's why I do that. To me, it's worth it, is to not risk falling behind. But he's going right, which is the good direction. This is the faster direction. I can just stutter shoot now. Yeah, and when he goes this way, the reason that it's good is because it's closer to the building we need. But yeah, keep yourself a good distance away so that you're not dinking on the sides. If you're too much at an angle, then you're going to miss. It's going to do this, and you won't hit anything. So just kind of stay behind it about this distance to make sure that you're going to hit it the way you need to. I like lock on to make sure I'm in the right spot. That's why I do that a lot. A lot of times I'll do this where I'm just like, am I aiming right still? Just to make sure. But you see how I got the less cycle. And then as soon as he blows up here, I'm going to skate to the right to that green building, which is much closer because we're way over here. That's why it's better for him to turn right. So we got him for the Get your key. Leave, skate. Stick to the right of the buildings, and go left. Whee! Boom. So that's that one. Pretty straightforward. And then as soon as you come out of here, you're going to start, you're going to special items, and you're going to get to your walkie-talkie. So up, X, hold triangle. And now we're here. So we're going to talk to roll. You do not need to talk to data unless you need it for your health. If you need it for health, feel free to talk to data. But if you don't, you don't need to worry about it for your weapon energy, because we're going to go to special weapons, enhance, and we're going to enhance this thing. So we're going to enhance the attack once, yes. Enhance the energy once, yes. And then we're going to enhance the range twice, yes, and yes. So that's what we're going to do. Attack once, energy once, range twice. You shouldn't really have enough money for anything else anyway. But that's what you're working on right there. That's why we stole the money from the bank. That's why we needed that cash. So we have this, and we need to make sure you do the range twice, because otherwise it's going to make the long throw really hard to do. But make sure you get all three of those, and then you're going to back out. And then because you upgraded the energy, it refills the energy canteen for your weapon energy. So that's why you don't need to talk to data. So there we go. You're going to back out, you're going to go to the sport car, and we're going downtown where everyone knows your name. As soon as we get here, we're going to quick turn left after we get out of the car. But make sure you do that. It's really sad when you forget to do that. I've done it more than once. We're going to go here. Quick save. And this one's got some RNG involved, all right? So, like, be prepared for that. But they're generally speaking going to be in the same spot. So each of these bad guys takes 2 grenades to kill. 1, 2. 1, 2. So each of these guys takes 2 grenades to kill. Now, if you can line them up so it hits 2 bad guys with the same grenade, do it, because that's really good news for you. But generally speaking, you're going to have pink hippo shack right here every time. You're gonna have a gray hippo over here. Sometimes he's here. Sometimes he gets some bad RNG and he's like wandering back here for some stupid reason. Like whatever. Sometimes you gotta hunt him down. It is what it is. But whatever you do, throw your 2 grenades. Come over here. You get this guy. Try not to get shot. These 2 shacks have very long sight vision, so be aware of that. Like they already see me, so I'm gonna back up a little bit. Because they when they hit you, it sucks. So if they start charging at you, you can throw a grenade before they get to you, and then when they go to charge, just back up a little bit so they don't hit you. It's just a safety way to make sure you don't get punched in the face. And then you'll go kill this dude. Just, you know, ultra instinct around these bullets real quick. And then this door will open. And then surprise, there's a key inside. You grab the key, leave, and it's just a straight shot out of this one. So you'll just go all the way down, going diagonally, and then you'll go through this door. And that's the subsidy. So there is some RNG involved in just practice it. You'll learn where the bad guys are, and you'll kind of get used to it. But I recommend going from left to right. That's usually what I'll do. So I'll come in, I'll start skating. 1, watch out for the bullets. 2, 1, 2, go over here. This guy's kind of wandering weird. 1, 2, skate over here. That shack might see you. That's okay. 1, back up a little bit. 2, skate through. I might be able to get them both with this one. 1, 2. Nope, didn't get him. He wasn't close enough for the other one. But he was for that one, so then I could just go through and grab the key. Obviously, you can do that a little bit more smoothly than that, but that wasn't too bad. And then go all the way through. So that's how I recommend you do it, just kind of that general pattern for the most part. Sometimes you'll get lucky, and the shacks will just be right next to each other. You can hit them both with the same grenade. But there's some RNG in there. But as soon as you come out, you're going to go to your special items and go to your walkie-talkie. Because it is faster to use your walkie-talkie than it is to walk to the car. Talk to data. You need to talk to the monkey this time. Because you need the energy. You need the grenades. Then you're talk to roll, support car, and we're going to go to the old city. So, you know, up 1, 2, 3 times to the old city. We're here, Mega Man. Cool. And then if you destroy the fence, which we didn't get done this time, you can skate straight through here. And then you can go, we'll pretend the fence isn't here. And then you can go left just a little bit to go around and then up this way. And then you can quick turn and get in here really quickly. But since it's not, I recommend you just skate over here real quick. And then jump, go around, quick turn around. So if you didn't get the fence, that's my recommendation. But we're going to go through here. This one is kind of fun because it's a bit more technical. But you're going to come in here and you're going to go to the left. You're going to get this hippo. 1, 2. And then you're going to go to the right. This guy, you don't want to get his attention. So don't go too far forward or else he'll see you and he'll start walking away. Which will make the setup for this later much more difficult. And I'll show you what I mean when we get there. But, so ignore that guy eventually. Or initially. So get this dude. Come over to the right. Try to stick to the right a little bit. You're probably going to want to skate. This dude will be like right here. You throw your 2 grenades at him. Come back here. This hippo will be somewhere around here. But because we waited too long, he's way the fuck over here. The more time you take, the more variation there is in location. But if you just do it quickly, they'll be in the same spot like every time. Come over here, and then you're going to throw a grenade at this dude. Or not. It's fine. But you're going to come to this dot. So you know this is the right dot because you got this building here with the connector on it. There's a dot on the shorter part of the building to the right here. You want to stand here. When that bad guy's here, if you just walk up here and throw the grenade, you'll hit him. And if you take too much time like I did, then you won't hit him. And it's okay. You can just turn around instead or shoot him, kill him, and come back. But you're going to stand on this dot or slightly above, whatever. It's fine. Just pretty close to right this location. And you see that bad guy there? what you can do is while standing at this dot, you're going to line him up so he's right in front of you, and you're look all the way up, and then you're throw a grenade. And you're going to do that because that's going to hit him, and that's what you want. So you're going to have to look up, throw a grenade, and then you can immediately start moving because you know it's going to hit him. But then once you get over here, you'll throw 2 grenades at this nerd. And then we're going to go up to this white squiggly unknown symbol. And once you're here, we're going to stutter shoot at this dude. And then we're going to throw a grenade at this guy. And then you're going to go over here. And you're going to get another third dot. So there's a dot, dot, dot. So we got the third dot. And then you're going to face the guy that we already killed here. And you're going to line him up straight too. And then you're going to look all the way up. And throw the other grenade to hit that robot that we already killed. And then you're going to come over here, skate a little bit just to get some speed. And then stutter shoot this guy to death. And then you're going to go through this door. And that is pretty much it. Once you do that, you're going to skate outside through this area and out that way. So we'll try that if hopefully full speed. We'll see. But that's what we're trying to do. And it looks really nice if you do it right, but like I'm bad at doing it right. We come over here. 1, 2, quick turn, skate. Stick to the right a little bit so we don't get that other dude's attention. 1, 2, I'll get bopped a little bit, that's fine. Skate towards the other hippo. 1, 2. Skate to the dot we need. Throw that grenade. Look up, straight up. Throw the grenade, start skating. And you can hear that he exploded. So if you don't hear it, then like damn. But you can hear it, so you should be okay. Do those real quick. Throw a grenade. Turn around, go to that third dot. Line them up as best you can. Throw that grenade, start skating. Same deal, you can hear that guy explode too, so you don't need to look. You can just get it, and then you go this way and get the box. That is decent-ish. Like, it looks really nice if you can do it real smooth, but that wasn't too bad. I went the wrong way. You go in between those buildings. And then go this way. And that's how you do the subsetting. Not too bad, right? And then we're going to run over this way. Jump. Don't skate. I've been skating. You just jump. And then this is like the last split. We're on our way to Juno. Go through this door. Go through this other door. And then through this other door right here. Once we get through this door, we're going to go up a little bit and then quick turn to the right so we can skate. So we're going to go up, quick turn, skate. Whee! And we're going to go all the way around to back to where we came through in the main gate. Now, through this area, we're going to hold circle and up. So we're going to skate straight through. And the reason we're doing that is if you don't, watch each catch on that. If you decide to try to take it at an angle, you're going to get hit. So just hold up and skate. And you go right in between them. And then go around, do the same thing we did earlier. By holding down, go past that guy, go through an empty hall, and then through here, you're going to jump over these two. Because you can jump right over these nerds. As soon as you get over them, be careful. If you jump over them in the center... Bird, it's fine. If you jump over them in the center, you're going to get hit. So be careful with that. Try to go to one side or the other. Let's see if I can show you what I mean. So skate past him, skate past this dude, empty hallway, these guys. Stick to one side, but if you try to jump here, you're going to get hit in the center. So try to go to one side, if that makes sense. And then you're going to skate over here. Go through this door, and then there's going to be the 3 doors we needed the keys for. This is why we grabbed the keys. Holy crap, it's a door. So you're going to hold triangle to skip through the text and press X to say yes. Now, through here, it's really tempting to just jump because it goes right into the text thing. But that actually takes longer than just walking. Because that actually starts the cutscene sooner. So if you walk, it starts at here. If you walk and jump, it won't start until you land. So it takes longer. So just walk. So walk and then hit start. And then when you hit start, we're going to go into this here. So you got Ryan. This guy's been dubbed Ryan. Huh. I can just stand still. You don't get hit, huh? Nice. Blurred. But we need to get past him. So he's going to do one of these attacks. He's going to do his random shot. He's going to do his bomb shot. He might just do straight shot, whatever. It's very random on what he does. Like, it doesn't matter. Just skate past him. So as soon as you hit start here, hold your circle button and skate past him. I usually go to the left. And then I'm going to go to the right and then left. There's going to be this golden dude here. Just take the turn wide. So continue to skate and go wide around him. Just like this on that side. So that's all you're trying to do. Just make sure you don't forget he's there. I do that occasionally. I just forget he's there. So you skate this way. Go right. Go left. Take it wide so we don't hit him. And then take the other one wide so we don't hit him. Stop just before the door so we can interact with it sooner. And then we're going to go left. And then in here, as we open this door, we're going to hold the skate. So we can skate past this. And we go left. At first right. Keep going down to the end. Left, right. All the way through. Alright, so. Just save here. There is 2 ways you can fight Juno. There is the safe way, which is faster until you get really good at Juno. And then there's the slightly faster way, but is also a gamble. And it's a gamble because if you don't get a good Juno, then it might be a shitty time anyway. But we can do the invincibility glitch where we can fight Juno normally. Those are the 2 main options we got. So the invincibility glitch is kind of fun, at the very least. Is you're going to get the attention of these Furus. And then you're going to bring them in here. So you only need 1, hopefully. But don't let him come through yet, like I just did. The reason for that is that you need data. You need to talk to data first. So you don't want them coming through just yet. So you're going to run through, and then you're going to talk to data. And data gives a super long text speech, which is why we need to do it first. On Japanese, you don't have to wait. On the Japanese version, you can just go straight through. But on the English version, you have to talk to him first, because the text is so long that the Furu will reach you before he's done talking. So you might as well recharge while he's here, because you're already talking to him. And then you're going to go get this other Furu. So you get one of them, have him come through, and face the door so you can see him, talk to data. And what you're waiting for is you're going to cancel out. Oh my god, what a dick. Anyways, you're supposed to cancel out as soon as he explodes, but he decided to be a dick about that. Try that again. But you're going to cancel out of data as soon as the Furu explodes. So what you're doing is you're canceling out the invincibility you have from talking to data. There we go. Like that. That's all you're trying to do. It's kind of hard. Like, take some practice. So, you know, before you start attempting it in a run, I'd practice a little bit. But you know you did it because you're airwalking. You can fly. And Mega Man's face is also contorted in horrible pain. So, there you go. But keep in mind that even though Mega Man's face is contorted in horrible pain, that doesn't necessarily mean you got it. You have to have the airwalk. But another thing to keep in mind is you cannot interact with doors while you're flying. So you have to hit X to jump so that you can interact with the door. But the reason we do this is because it makes you invincible. Meaning you can just wait for Juno to come over here and you don't have to worry about what Juno's patterns are. You can just sit here and throw grenades at the right times. So you can just like hold your grenade button so long as it's hitting him and you're not wasting grenades, you're doing good. Wait for him to pop up, throw your grenades. Just like that. It's amazing. And then the invincibility carries on to Juno too. So you hit start and just aim for his face. So I back up a little bit just so I can see him and just aim for his head. This is also why we have why we got that energy canteen or the hyper cartridge. So you use the hyper cartridge as soon as you run out of grenades, and then you're going to continue just aiming for the face, and you're just going to throw grenades without really having to worry about anything other than trying not to waste them when he's jumping at you. And that's it. That's all you have to do for the invincibility glitch. You just get the Furus. I try to get them over here, so I get a couple of them. So if I screwed up, I have more than one that's pretty close to me, so I'm not having to run back and grab a bunch of them. Go straight through. I'll turn around, talk to Data to make sure none of them came through with me. Recharge my energy real quick. Go back. Grab my Furu. Wait for him to come through. It's nice when there's more than one, because then if one doesn't cooperate, the other one probably will. There we go. Got it. Jump. Go through the door. And this will be a good opportunity to go through Juno's patterns here. So what Juno will do is he's going to do one of two attacks. He's either going to charge at you or jump at you when you first hit start. So if you're not invulnerable, then you need to watch out for that, which I'll show you when we get there. But I'm gonna go through his movesets first. But when he does the charge or jump, you just get out of the way. But we're going to throw a grenade at him as soon as we get in. So we're going to aim up just a little bit or walk forward a little bit so we hit him. But we want to hit more of his hitbox. So we're going to aim up just a little bit so we hit more of his hitbox. And then if I was invulnerable, I'd be jumping to get out of the way of this. If I was vulnerable, I'd be jumping to move. Trying to not get hit. But it's important to keep in mind that if you are invincible, if you roll, you are invincible. You become vulnerable if you decide to roll, switch special weapons, or switch buster parts. So keep that in mind. So if we were like, be set with what you need when you start this. But the way that these attacks are going to go, and the ways that you'll deal with them, is if he jumps like this, jump out of the way and away from him. Because if he gets too close, he's going to hit you. If he does this attack, you can run right underneath him, and he won't be able to hit you with those lasers. So you'll come up right under here, and you'll throw grenades at him. You can usually guarantee get 3 grenades, but sometimes you get more. Jump out of the way. Here you would roll so you don't get hit in the face. Jump out of the way. Jump out of the way. God, I'd be so pissed if this was the pattern I got for real.
Ready?
But yeah, you'll come up here, go underneath him. He wouldn't be able to hit you with these, even if you were vulnerable. But you want to stay close to this wall. If he does this attack, you move up real close to him as he does it.
Ready?
Because if he does it, then if you're close enough to him without touching him, it won't hit you.
Ready?
So like up here, throw your grenades. Dodge. Up here, jump out of the way. Dodge. I'm waiting for the other attack. Jump out of the way.
Defend yourself.
Dodge. God damn it.
How about
Here we go. You jump, get real close to him, about right here, and you can throw a few grenades at him while he's doing that.
ready?
And you won't get hit by his lasers. So that's kind of what you need to watch out for. So that's generally his patterns, and we'll go through them for real here in a second.
Ready?
And he's got one more attack that he won't do until he's like below half health, I think. It's this one. He'll disappear, he'll come up here. As soon as you see him, jump and start shooting, and then you can throw a grenade or two at him while he's sitting there. And then you can dodge so you don't get hit.
How about this?
Get close, throw a grenade. And now we're going to go over Juno 2's patterns. So skip. So I look up, throw 2 grenades at his face, and then I'll dodge so I don't get hit by this. But if you're close to the wall, when he jumps, he will jump 3 times. 1, 2, and then he's going to go to the center. I use this to my advantage because I know where he's going, but it's actually a little bit slower than staying closer to the center. Because if you're closer to the center, he'll jump once. Zero, what's up? Welcome in, everybody. Hello. So he'll only jump once. So you can jump here, dodge, and he'll stay there, and then you can start attacking. So that's why it's faster to not be next to the wall. He'll jump, you can dodge, and start attacking now instead of having to wait for him to jump twice. But for me, the predictability makes me faster. So I'll usually stay towards the wall anyway.
Are you ready?
But you'll dodge these by rolling. He throws this. You can start throwing a couple grenades as he throws the Fireball of Doom. If you're far enough away, you can get like 4 or 5 grenades in. Jump this. Always jump when he does the sweep. Move. He'll go back to the center. You can look up and start throwing a couple grenades. The Fireball lets you get in a few. He'll come over here and throw another Fireball. Nice. He's got another attack he does. You'll roll out of the way of these. And like I said, I'm going to show you what they look like. You jump up, do a couple of shots when he does the sweep. Roll. Roll again if you need to. But we're invincible, so we don't really have to worry about that. Use our hyper cartridge again. How is stream? Oh. Being invincible is so nice. There we go. If he's at half health, he'll do this number. He'll do a little ring of doom, and then he'll start throwing lasers from the top. While he's doing that, you can shoot him with your buster gun. So you don't have to like sit there and wait. He's going to throw 10 of those laser beams down from the sky. Keep moving after the 10th, because it can still hit you. It's a little bit weird. But when he does that, when he does this little like doom thing, you can usually get one grenade before he does the circle of doom. One here, jump, and then a second one before you start moving, and then you can start moving. And then yeah, there we go. And then you can start throwing grenades again. But you just gotta watch out, because it can murder your face. But when you're invincible, you don't have to worry about it. You can just throw grenades, it don't matter, he's dead. Invincibility is amazing, but it's slightly slower because as you saw the setup, because instead of like waiting here for all these to go through, you just go through. Now, if you're good and you have the health and you're really confident in your grenade aiming skills, you don't need to talk to data. You can just go straight through. I am not confident in my grenade aiming skills, so I talk to data. So yeah, I'll recharge my energy real quick, and then we're going to go straight through. Save it here. Had to slaughter the entire population of a town to get a trophy? Are you playing The Sims or like Roller Coaster Tycoon? or Skyrim or Starfield Live. Well, there are a lot of games like that. That makes me sad. Dead Rising? Oh, okay. So now we're going to actually fight Juno. So you kind of see what it looks like to worry about his patterns here. And we'll hope for the good ones. We might do it a couple of times here, just so you can see multiple versions. But we're going to skip this, look slightly up, throw our grenade, do some stutter shots, dodge this. I'm not invincible. And then we're close enough I won't get hit by this laser. So we'll throw some grenades, make sure we stay out of the way of that. Go up close. 1, 2, 3. That was actually pretty sweet. Juno won. He's dead now. And then we're going to look up and throw 2 grenades right at his face. 1, 2, then dodge. Roll over, get a look at him, throw a grenade. 1, 2. Sometimes you can get greedy, like I do. Dodge by jumping. Do not roll for those, it will hit you. I missed. And now I need my hyper cartridge. Look at him for a second. Watch what he's doing, because if he's going to do the sweep, it's going to hurt. Like I said, I use him going to the center as a predictable spot. You get 2 in there and 1 more at last, and then you can start shooting him, and then he's dead. And we look away because it saves frames, also because cool guys don't look at explosions. And then they're done. Like, that's it. That's how you kill that dude. And once he's dead, you start hitting start to skip through these cutscenes. And you're going to get to the bird cutscene. As soon as that's over, can you go up right so you can talk to Roll. And then you're going to hit yes. That's when the in-game timer stops. So, like, if you're doing like a real RTA timer, that's when the real time stops. If you're like me and you're terrible at hitting splits, Apple, who's in the Megaman Legends Discord, created an auto timer, which is what I use. And it's amazing. So I highly recommend you get that. And like I said, if you can get to the Mega Man Legends speedrunning Discord by going through speedrun.com. It's like right on the top of the page. Just go to speedrun.com, go to the Mega Man Legends page. It's right there. You can find it. I believe in you. So yeah, pretty excited about that. And then we'll do that again. So this is what it looks like. Sometimes Juno jumps a bunch, and jumping Juno is kind of a bitch, and it makes me sad. Yep, jump. Get real close, 3 grenades. 1, 2, 3, guaranteed. I could have gotten a 4th one in there, but I was scared. Oof. Getting bopped a little bit is much better than getting hit by those lasers, because those lasers kill you. See, this is a little slower, because I have to wait for him to appear before I can start shooting again, so it's not optimal, but it's fine. And once again, we're going to aim at his face. 1, 2, dodge. And then he's going to go to the center. Oh, I aimed way too high. 1, 2, and now we're going to move because I didn't get enough in. He's gonna go back to the center, which is what like I said, I use that to my advantage. Oof. See how I got greedy? I threw 3 grenades, so I got hit. If I get hit again, I'm gonna die. I really wanted to throw a first one in there. Maybe aim at Juno. There we go. But that's Juno. So you get lucky, you do your best, just see what happens, practice it. Fighting Juno is a very useful skill to have,
Ready?
because even if you know how to do the invincibility glitch, like, it is actually faster to fight Juno. Again, oof, got greedy.
How about this? Give up.
And after his HP is 0, he can't hurt you. So just so you know that. But yeah, if you're like in a race or something and you like screw up the invincibility glitch, then like it's really nice to have the skill to actually fight Juno. And you get to a point where doing the invincibility glitch is slower. So once you get to that point, you're gonna really wish you knew how to fight Juno. Oof. I got greedy again. See here. I should just jump. Instead of throwing grenades, I should just jump. Why you? Because I didn't get punished for my greed that time. There you go. Like, hopefully that makes sense. Like, not too crazy. Pretty straightforward, I think. And just skip through it. And then you'll get your in-game time. It's magic. Over to talk to roll. Bam. In-game time would be complete here. Nice. All right.
Bye. Take care. Goodbye.
See you later, Amelia.
So that's it. That's how you speedrun Mega Man Legends. And because we're on the emulator, the time has already been done. So I don't like to do this because it tends to crash if I'm not careful. So if we've already been approved to do this. So if you're running this on emulator and you get to this point, you can hold tab on DuckStation and it makes it go really fast. But it's likely to crash. So if I'm doing a run that I think is good and I want to submit it or something, then I won't do that. I'll let it run all the way through because I'm scared it's going to crash. But you can skip through it. So you can hold your tab button and go through all their shenanigans, cut through the credits, and then get to the last scene here. You can watch it if you want, you don't have to. But after this scene is the actual in-game time, and that's what we go by. So if you're trying to submit a run and you're trying to put it on the speedrun.com, it's by the in-game time. So whatever your RTA is kind of unimportant because this is the number that actually matters. So like even if you're like in-game time, like last night, it's a perfect example. We did 48:59.9 seconds on my in-game timer, and if that had rolled up to 49 even, then that's what it would be. Like that's how it is. But he didn't. It rolled down. So even though it was like almost a second, not quite. So the 48:59 is what I ended up with, which is great. Like that's exciting. But you just have to be aware of that. Just know that it's gonna be based on the in-game time, not on your timer.
That's assuming we make it to the next island without sinking. Oh well, at least he's in a good mood.
Nice. All right. We'll see what our in-game time is here, and then I'll take a short break, and then we'll do an actual run. And we'll do like a node reset run. So unless the bank or police station is destroyed or something that I can't get out of, you know, we'll just keep going, even if it's a terrible time, because we're just doing it to demonstrate. Babu. I'm curious at this. This is probably like an hour and 50 minutes or some shit. What do we got? What do we got? Hour and 23 minutes. Ooh. So with all the save states, like we did really good. Like we actually took almost 4 hours to do that, but in game it was 1 hour 23 minutes. Nice. All right. Sweet. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back, and we're going to do a real run, and we're just going to kind of talk through what I'm doing while I'm doing it. And if you have any questions, just let me know. Please ask questions. I'm all about it. That's why we're doing it live. Doing it live. But in the meantime, while I take my break, you guys can hang out with Greg. Greg's a cool dude. But I'll be right back in like 5 minutes or something.
Hey everyone, what's going on? Alex will be right back, but in the meantime, you can hang out with me, Greg, the more handsome alternative. I hope everyone's having a good time so far. Not gonna lie, haven't really been paying attention. Is he speedrunning that 20-year-old game, or playing that high fantasy game where you own your own home? He's been playing that Megaman game since before I met him. I keep telling him to move on, but he's convinced Megaman Legends 3 will happen someday. That poor, deluded man. Well, while he's gone, let's start going through some of his stuff. Oh neat, he's got a Discord server. I suppose people need somewhere to complain about him when he's off stream. A lot of cool people in here, though. I should probably join. Then I can post pictures of my cat. He's a bit of a lazy bones, but he's humorous. What else has he got on here? Huh, he's got a folder called Selfies. That cannot be good. Let's check it out. Oh god! If I had eyes, I'd be very upset right now. Let's just close that. Hey, he's got stuff rolling on the bottom of the screen. Does he think people actually read that stuff? Let's check out his games folder. Holy crap, that is a lot of games. I guarantee you he hasn't played all these. I guess if there's a specific game you want to see, you should let him know. Oh sweet, he's got that one game I've been wanting to try. You know the one. I'd go into specifics, but I don't want to take up too much of your time. That's enough snooping for now. So how's everyone doing? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Well, I hope that turns out the way that it should. Holy crap, he is taking forever. I hope he knows Nightbot is patiently waiting for his return. Wait, is that him? Nah, just a ghost. My bad. Hey, you know what would be fun? If I said everything I just said again, in the exact same way. Let's give it a shot. Hey everyone, what's going on?
I disagree, Greg.
Alex will be right back, but in the meantime, you can hang out with me.
I'm back. Hello. Okay, so yeah, now we're going to try to give this a real run. Or a demonstration run. Because normally this is a real run. I'd probably reset it 7,000 times. But we're just going to keep going. We're just going to keep going. Whatever it is. So long as it's not, like, undoable. Like, we're going to do it.
People are forced to eat out of
Alright.
on the small pat.
Alright, so now that we completed the game in less than 5 hours, we have normal, easy, and hard mode unlocked. So if you didn't have that unlocked, now you know why. That's how you do it. Play the game. Just do it good. Just do it faster. Alright. Stretch out a little bit. Alright, new game. Mash and start, holding up so we can jump on the first step here.
Mega Man?
Jump. Take these corners as tight as you can. Jump through these text boxes. Hold triangle. I let go of it like after I see Lucky. That way I don't kick. Jump. Get rid of both of these. Do our buster swap during this menu. Or do our menu during this jump. Words are hard. Come over here, jump towards the door. Ah, too far to the left here. That's fine. Not that big of a deal. Stutter shoot. And just back up a little bit as you stutter shoot. Press start as soon as he's dead. Keep skipping these cutscenes. There's like 3 of them technically. If you count the one where the camera starts to zoom in. Bam. Skip. Oh no, talk to camera, skip. Yeah, just do all your diagonal running. Then we're going to the junk shop. Hold circle so you just auto talk to her. Maybe we'll just say yes. Yes. Man, my husband's a little bitch. Could you go save him? I guess so. Yeah, we're going to that ruin to the left-hand side. Bonk. Shooting him does nothing, but makes me feel better. Alright, if the snake is too close, just shoot it. Ah, they're all close to the wall here. Shoot him. Alright, everything's dead in here. Talk to the guy. Skip. Carl didn't come in here. That's great news. Wow, that was a bad jump. Just jump sideways for no reason. Jump over this dude. And then we leave. Then we're heading back to the junk shop. Yeah, try not to get caught on these kids. If you get too close, they'll like stop you dead. Then we're holding upright, circle, and R1 at the same time, so we auto talk to this lady. And it is faster to say Mega Man, but we're totally gonna say hippopotamus. And then we're gonna go talk to roll, not talk to roll. And hit circle to talk and then start immediately. And then triangle. No. Leave. Skip. Alright, I do my shopping trip first so I can do my menuing during it to jump. So, yeah. Buy parts, Power Razor Alpha. And then we're going to do the stealth section. So I quick turn right, walk a little bit, hold circle, skip. Skip. Weave between these buildings. You'll probably see the police car I was talking about. There it is. It didn't turn, so we're good. Skip. And skip this too. Turn around, leave. Skip this cutscene. You can go around or jump over this. It doesn't matter too much. Jump. This is where I do my Buster menu. Because I like to do my menus while I'm moving. Or while I can't move. One of the two. While I can't or while I am. And then, because this is the English version, we have to talk out our problems as opposed to just kicking him. Talk to the dog.
Hey, cut it out. Don't you know you can't?
And even though you can't really skip this into a certain section, if you look out, Paprika will bark while you're skipping, and it'll skip it just a little bit sooner than normal, but it's like half a second. It doesn't really matter. But that's why I mashed triangle and start, on the off chance that that literally just happened right now. Yes, that thing. At least I get to show you what I'm talking about. Like I said, it's like half a second. It didn't change the camera angle, so it just ended. So, yeah. There's an off chance that that'll happen. It's very, very small, but I only ever get it if I'm mashing start and triangle. So, I don't know if that's required. It just, maybe it only happens when that happens because I'm always doing it. Hit start to skip this cutscene. Talk to roll, but not really. Here's the part that I keep screwing up. So, you know, filthy not. I'm going to race roll. If you want to do your shopping trip here, you can. But we already did our shopping trip, so we're good. Skip this cutscene. Hold triangle to get through this.
Mission start.
2 shots at a mine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Back to the corner and forward. Roll. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Missed the key.
Mission complete.
It's fine. R1 to reset. R1 to reset. Oh, I didn't go far enough. It's fine. Like I said, we're going to keep going. I don't really reset because this hurts my feelings. But we're going to keep going. We're going to talk to the monkey. Somehow we're still green on that. I don't really understand, but whatever. We're going to hold upright to get some free movement. And we're going to hit start to skip. We're going to try to do some damage to that tank if we can. But if we can't, it's not the end of the world. 2 volleys if we can. 1, 2. Stop at this corner. Stop at this mailbox and quick turn around. I like to focus on this red one. Because sometimes I kill it before it even gets here. But it's okay if you don't. This blue one's got a crappy ellipse, so I'm trying to kill it first. Alright, murdered. Murdered. There's going to be a cutscene here. We're going to skip it. Skip. Alright. So we weren't trying to grab that money. We just got it because it was in our path. Oh man, that guy's been on... Okay. I was like, if he's been on the bank the whole time, it might explode. But he hasn't been. So this is probably average, if not slightly below average, City Hall. But it's okay. Got plenty of money out of this. We'll just see how Bon Bon goes. Alright, so we got both of our poles. Skip. No missiles, just go to one pole, hold, start doing our mines. He didn't break out yet. There we go. Skip. We're not doing super jump on this. Like I said, I don't recommend doing that. Turn around, skip. I'm still kind of excited I got that in the first try. Skip. Can at least show you what it looked like. Like I said, I'll have to go clip it later. But stick to the right, stay by the grass. I usually turn at that corner because it points pretty much right where you need to go. Make sure you're running diagonally. Go through this cave tunnel thing. And then talk to the monkey, because you need them mines. Like I said, you can face the one way or you can turn. So if you're worried about running into the tanks, you can turn this way so you can see them better. It's fine. Skip. Hold triangle. Go this way. Roll away from the snot bubbles. And then hope you win the coin toss. Because we're not doing the super jump. We're getting rid of this tank. Hey, we won the coin toss. And then while we're waiting for the text to go away, we're going to go destroy this extra tank for the extra cash. Because you can never have too much Zenny.
What? But it's inconceivable! How could a little punk like that ever defeat?
Oh, you got away, didn't you? I'm terrible at this. Skip through this. Run back and to the left just a little bit so you can get to this ledge. Don't miss the ledge. Hold triangle through this text box, but say yes. Make sure to say yes. Always say yes.
Rule. It's
Second place,
working.
what's that?
See?
I love that sound clip so much. Let's skip through this. There's be another one here. Skip through this, turn around, leave. Leave again. Oh, the daisy castle makes me laugh. Go right in the back of this van. Always go into unmarked vans when roll asks you to. The whole triangle through all the shenanigans. It's a great time to take a drink if you got a beverage. I would shout you out, but I don't have the hands. Support car, Garden Forest. Second place is an awesome streamer, and you should go follow him right now. Do it right now. Do it. We're gonna leave here. This is the what do you want to call it? The demonstration of the tutorial. So we just spent 4 hours going through the tutorial, and now we're doing this is kind of what it looks like, sort of. Yeah, we're gonna skip through this, continue to move, because you don't have to let go of your direction buttons, so you can just keep going. We go through here. We're gonna hope we don't fuck up the space kick. Yeah, so you can do it in either door. I did it on that door last time, but we'll do it on this door this time, because it doesn't matter. But I can't move until it's open. There we go. Gonna come over here, get our positioning, turn around. God damn it. And then we're gonna get our kick. We're gonna go through space, maneuver as needed to fall into that room, and we're gonna grab this box. Grab the box. And we're gonna go straight through, and then we're gonna go up and to the right to find that hole full of cash. I only shot him because he was right where I could shoot him. Like, don't worry about trying to go after those dudes. Not important. But yeah, because we did that, now we're in this dungeon. Whee! Oh, well. suboptimal landing. And jump right around here to get in front of this. Talk to the console, bro. And like I said, I get my kick storage later, so I'm gonna do my weapon swap over here and leave it there. Boing. So we do 1, 2, then roll. That's a safer way to do it. And we're gonna go all the way down here. And like I said, whatever pathing you find the most comfortable is fine. I like to use the ice dam on the second one, but it doesn't matter. Oh, god damn it. Pull it. Pull it. And like I said, we're killing these is mostly just for any extra cash that they might drop. Unless they're doing Death Warp, in which case you're a psychopath, and good for you.
There's something there. It looks like some kind of compactor or something.
Grab this free money out of the hole, which is 300 zenny. Bam. And then we're going to stand right here so we can pick up the key for free. And then for whatever reason, I get a ghost pause occasionally when I jump up the ledge for some reason, if I catch the key immediately. There it is. I just need to know that it's coming up so I can unpause immediately. I don't know why it happens, but it makes me sad. Imagine not doing Death Warp. I am, and I feel it makes me feel amazing. It makes me feel great that I'm not doing Death Warp. This is not your imagination. This is real life. This is happening. You're gonna hold upright and only upright, so you can go over here just in front of this box, so you can open it immediately.
Doesn't look like there are any big Reaver bots here.
Then you can go straight if you want, or you can just turn diagonally just a little bit, so you can just tap, 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 and then go all the way around. I'm gonna try to pick up this key immediately. See if I get knocked off the ledge this time. Whee! Grab this key. 1, 2, wait a second, jump. Go across. No big, that's fine. And we're gonna jump right to the console. So we're gonna go this way, jump a little bit so we can center ourselves as best we can. Lower the shields. And start, turn around. I mostly turn around because it's easier to get my positioning for this. Yes. And then we're good. Denskis. And then we're going to go back into the van with roll. Talk to roll. Triangle through her exclamation of the yellow refractor. And then go to item development. Yes. God, Death Warp sounds so terrible. I don't want to do that. I never want to do that. Like, I'm kind of looking forward to the point where I have to do that, but I'm not looking forward to that. We're going to go downtown so we can do our second and bestest shopping trip. So we get all the cool stuff. So we're going to go right past these ladies. Honestly, I agree. I'm kind of okay with that. I don't even have to worry. Go into the junk store, join the Death Warp cult, never. Buy parts Laser Beam, parts Power Razor Omega, parts Ranger Booster Omega, parts Sniper Unit, and then item Hyper Cartridge. And you can buy the Energy Canteen if you think you need it. The intent is to not need it, so that's what I'm doing. But if you think you do, just get it. It's $6.50. You should have enough cash at this point. Just pick it up. It's a good safety net to have. It doesn't take but like 2 more seconds to buy it. Just go for it. Been doing secret Death Warp practice? Ugh, that sounds terrible. We're going to do some menuing here. So we're going to hit start, buster parts, laser beam, sniper unit, and then we're going to go L1 over to our jump springs, and then we're going to go to our walkie-talkie, hold triangle to get the text through. And we're going to smash our triangle button so we can get out of here as soon as possible. Up, left, R1. Whee. Oh, you can see my controller. I guess I don't have to tell you when I'm pushing. You can see when I'm pushing. Learning another horror-themed speedrun? Which one? I'm kind of curious now. I need to do that. I need to do a horror game this month. I'm gonna walk out, bonk, turn left, talk to the dude. Call roll. Skippity, 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 skip. Lollipop Chainsaw? Hell yeah. Actually, they're kind of fun to watch. I've never played it, but it looks like a fun game. I've heard good things. I was gonna say I heard good things, and then I was gonna say I hear good things, but I heard them. I heard the good things.
I knew it. They're here. Their robots are here.
Hold triangle through these mission starts.
Mission start.
Super fun game. The run looks pretty chill besides a couple of out of bounds things. I like those. I like speed runs where it's like not super breaking the game. Like a little breaking to the game here and there isn't a big deal, but like if the whole thing is just like totally destroying it, I don't know if I want to do that. It's so far away.
Megaman behind us.
It's part of the reason I like this speed run so much. Like there's a little bit of breaking the game, but very little. Not a whole lot.
Don't relax yet, Mega Man. I'm getting multiple signals.
Exactly, just playing the game for the most part. A couple crazy glitches in there is cool as long as you're not skipping half the game. That's exactly how I feel. Because honestly, like, that's part of the reason this game is so fun, because you're playing the game mostly. Most of the speedrun, even in any percent, is just playing the game with a few cool little tricks that you can do. Where's the other one?
Megaman behind us.
How'd you get over here? I wonder what's in there. Probably nothing important. We should just ignore it. But the boat ride is nice. You can kind of stretch out your hands,
Megaman ahead.
relax a little bit. And like I said, who wouldn't want a nice relaxing boat ride with roll?
That's it, Mega Man. Keep it up. Megaman behind us.
Yeah, eventually you kind of just know when they're going to pop up and you're good. Like I said, but if you have trouble surviving, focus on the torpedoes. That's what's going to keep you alive. Trying to readjust here. My computer chair's on carpet, so I have to like move it around.
It looks like we got rid of all their little ships. Wait! I can see it on the sonar. Heads up, Mega Man. Something big's coming this way.
Oh yeah. Skip. As long as you don't let like every missile hit you here, you'll be alright. So we're gonna attempt the zero cycle back in cycle, but it will never happen. But we're still gonna try it. We try it every time, on the off chance that I just do it by accident. So you know. Fight 1, 2, 3, 4 mines, then hold square. So just to reiterate, we're trying to destroy all 4 parts, which is both arms and 2 cannons, before we make an entire revolution around the dude, which is really hard to do. But that is the goal. That's what we're trying to do. I have yet to be able to do it. Like, I don't know why. I just can't seem to figure it out. I need to practice more. That's really what it is. I just need to get better at pulling my shots. Like, I've gotten better, so I've been practicing. I've been getting better, but I'm still not there yet.
You're gonna end up with a big hole in your backside.
Mega Man, are you alright?
But we do that setup just to get consistent timing, so you're always like shooting in the same spot every time, you know?
Okay, this is perfect. I shouldn't be able to maneuver in here. What do they think they're doing running around like that? Why don't they just give up? Aim for their arms and weapons. It's nothing more than a big frog if it can't shoot.
Oh, no.
Why aren't they running? Do they think they can beat us?
Yeah, it's already too late.
Oh no! It's time! Shut up! Stop your whining! We still have
Wow.
one weapon, don't we? Boss! All our weapons have been destroyed!
Be quiet already!
I am zoomed out, and I think that's... I was actually talking about that the other day. I think that's got to be part of the reason that I keep screwing it up. Like, I need to figure that out. Because I'm just in the habit of doing that every time, you know?
Mission complete!
Then start hitting start immediately. And like I've always been zoomed out, so that's always how I've been practicing it, but I've decided that I need to start trying to practice it zoomed in to see if it makes a difference. Yeah, and I feel like that's got to be the reason. Is it's because I'm doing it a little differently. But as we go through here, we're only going to be jumping on the straightaways,
Surprise?
and then we're gonna turn tight.
Into the boat. I should be able to access your spotter from here too. I wonder if that old fella used to be a digger.
Try not to get hit. Yeah, and I kind of felt the same way too, but that's probably why. It's probably because I'm zoomed out, and then like the aim is just a little bit different. That'll be the difference. I'm gonna start practicing it zoomed in, and I'm just gonna get it. I don't know if I'll be happy or pissed off, because I put a lot of time into practicing it zoomed out. So if I just suddenly get it when I'm zoomed in, I'm just gonna be like, motherfucker, was that really the whole reason? Ugh, that'll be about right.
Mega Man, what can you see up there? I'm not picking up anything on my monitor.
We'll find out. I'm gonna start practicing with it off stream with the zoom in to see if it makes much of a difference. Jump. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I've always done it out like zoomed out, so that's why I've been practicing that way. But we'll try. Like, I'll probably just have to get used to doing it that way. We're gonna grab this chest, because Mega Man's really good at grabbing chests. Go straight through here. I'm gonna jump all the way through the shenanigans. Try not to get hit by the evil fish. Because they will pop out and punch you in the face sometimes. Do not use your L1 R1 in here. Boing. I'm switching my special weapon because I've kept it on. But you might have it off at this point if you did it the other way. Oh, I doubt it's impossible too. I just need to figure it out. Lower the shield. I'm going to just skip through this. If you want free movement and you haven't already done the kick storage, then do it there. Oh, God damn it. Son of a bitch. There it is. Getting a kick storage shouldn't be that hard. Turn. Alright, let's... And always nerve-wracking. I'm just going to tell you that right now. That skip is always like... I miss it a lot. I miss it pretty often. Feldy Knot and Dorito skip are probably the... And the Gessel Shaft are probably the tricks that I miss the most. The Gessel Shaft is probably more than this one, but still. Probably goes Feldy Knot, Gessel Shaft, Dorito skip. Those are probably the ones that I miss the most in that order. And Feldy Knot only wins because it's early in the game, so I miss it really often and then reset. Don't jump on top of those guys. You know, be careful. Yeah, I'm going to practice it zoomed in. And like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be upset or happy if I get it. I'll probably be like, God damn it, that's the whole reason the entire time. I've been failing for a year and a half just because I was zoomed in the wrong way. Alright. Talk to the boat. You want to go back to town? I sure do. Yes. Skip this cutscene. Go through the door. Go through this door. Stick to the right. And I'm just going to hold up an R1 to get to the car fastest. Holy crap, we can almost fix the flutter. Skip this cutscene. Skip, skippity skip, skippity skip. Down left to leave. And you can just start tapping circle to go through. You don't have to like turn around first. It's just. Is it not that bad? Okay, yeah. It's just me. Okay, it's just me. I can deal with that. Always say no to Gramps. Maybe that's why I never get it by accident. I'm going to start... I'll practice it the other way. We'll find out. I'll give it a shot. We're going to the R&D room here. Talk to roll. Item development. Yes. The aim windows feel smaller. Fair enough. I'll have to give it... Like I said, I'll have to give it a shot. I'll practice it off stream. Or maybe I'll give it a shot here after we're done with this run. Just for the funsies. No. Special weapons. Change special weapon. Up one. Yes. Back. Triangle out. And then hold circle once you get out of here. So you can automatically talk to roll. Hello. Go to the subgate. Yes. Skip through this cutscene. Once again, we're going to hold down left so we can get to that door really quickly. Up right to get to this door really quickly. and then immediately hold R2, L2, and down so we can get that camera storage. All right, we're gonna do some menuing here as we fall down.
I've never seen a
So we're gonna go Buster items, Power Razor, and then we're gonna attach our skates, and then we're gonna get out.
Mega Man.
If you're not like me, you can also attach your special weapon, but I don't do that because I'm very likely to kick, so I just don't. You can hold square and triangle to do that. I don't know. It's probably a dumb thing that I need to get over, but I'm never gonna get over it. No swag. It's fine. Like, I've practiced it this way forever. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Jump out of the way of this nerd. Go through the door. Just kind of go up, hold back as you fall so you can get right next to this door. And we're gonna jump this way. Whee! Jump again. Grab the ledge. Try not to get hit by a fireball. We're gonna skate and we're gonna try to get that launch.
I think I found an ID code.
Open the door.
I'll go back.
Quick turn to the right. Skate. Stop before you get to the door so you can interact with it sooner. Same thing with these chests. You want to stop a little bit before you get to them so you can just hit circle. Because otherwise you have to wait for Mega Man to stop. So before you can actually interact with things. Stick to the left. Go around, same deal, stop just before you get the door. We're going to go up and to the right, then up and to the left to go around this dude. Hello. And then I'm going to equip my special weapon, but if you already have it equipped, then that's good for you. We're going to run over here, grab this ledge, and we're going to head into this room with the elevator. Ah, motherfucker. It's fine. Wasting one isn't a big deal.
We go around doing digs all over the place, but is it right? It's almost like stealing.
Kuramuna. I couldn't remember the name of it, but now I remember the name. It's weird. Kuramunas. That's what these guys are called. Skate to the right so you don't get hit. Come up to this line. Wait for them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Turn to the right a little bit. Stand up 3. He didn't quite die, so I had to throw a buster shot. Somebody must be moving upstairs. Grab this chest. Hope for launch. Didn't get it. Oh well. They're really loud. Back through. Stick to the left again. This time we're going to go left. So I do L1 up left to go around this way. Watch out for that Mirok. And watch out for this Mirok too, because this one's kind of a bitch. He will hit you. I've been knocked off that ledge before and murdered by that Mirok. Careful with that door. That shack can sometimes come after you and hit you if you're taking too long to open the door. Skip through these. Then we're just going to immediately leave. And then just holding up in R1 so I can do a quick jump to the side. Bonk. Turn, grab it. Same deal. We're just going to hold up and tap X because we want a small jump. Boom, like that. That was barely not a gold. And then you can talk to Data for the extra grenades, and I think I'm going to just... Oh no! Oh no, hang on. My controller disconnected. What's going on? Did my controller die? Oh, that really sucks. This is a good run. I can pause the emulator, thankfully. Okay, it's not the controller. It might be the wire. Okay. That would have sucked. Alright, go back to the forest. Yes. It's fine. It's a good thing I can pause the emulator because that would have sucked ass. We're going to skip through these cutscenes. Skip. Skip. Then we're going to hold triangle.
Mission start.
I might not get that first one. Damn it, he shot me. It kind of sucks. Buster parts, Power Razor for range booster. I don't know why it happens. Occasionally, the controller just like, I don't want to work anymore. Skip.
Okay, Megaman,
All right.
now it's our turn.
1,
Take out their weak
2,
points one by one.
3, 4, 5, 6. Get a wing one.
There's a fire in block
Oh, I didn't get any.
I'm sealing it off.
3,
What?
4.
Gunners, what do you think you're
Stutter
doing?
shoot the last one.
Knock them out of the sky!
I missed it. We'll see if this works.
Underside and the engines on their wings. The armor should be thinner there.
Oh my god, I barely got that. Power Razor.
What? They're still flying.
Come up here. Not just to the edge. Throw a grenade. Throw another grenade. Stutter shoot. Turn around. Barely got that. That was super close. Skip. Quick turn left.
I'll show them.
Heard the plane noise, so we threw the grenade. Ugh. Skip. That was actually pretty good, Parker Wolf. We're gonna hold triangle through this. No. Alright, then we're immediately going to go into our special items. So start. Special items up for the walkie-talkie. And then we're going to talk to Data because it needs them grenades. Talk to Data. Energy charge, yes. And we're going to talk to Roll. And we're going to go to... Talk to Roll. We're going to go to the support car. And we're going to go to the main gate. Motherfucker. Back. Quick turn so you can jump. You can skate too, it doesn't matter that much. But now we're going to skate.
Megaman,
Go down, hold back just a little bit,
I don't like the looks of this place.
but only on the corners.
It's a spiral.
Skip the
And
first
it
door.
goes down a long
Go to the
way,
second door.
too.
Talk to this console. Operate. Yes. Yes. Yeah, and then Mega Man's gonna be like, I should go look for them. If you let go soon enough, you'll be fine. But this is a great place to hold square. Just in case. Because you really need those grenades to do this good. Go through this door. Talk to this door. Hold circle so you can skate through this door. Kind of screwed that up. That wasn't faster because I slid instead of skated. Start, and then we get one round of stutter shooting, and then we're going to move. crap. I don't think I'm gonna get the quick kill, but no quick kill, but that's okay. Take it forever. Take it forever. Skip. Then we're gonna go to our special items again and call roll. Special items, call roll. We're gonna talk to data real quick because I want the grenades for safety. Talk to roll. Support car, card, and forest. Because we're gonna go rob a bank again. There you go, talk to the TV, which you can talk to it from the side. I definitely didn't think I hit that. It's fine. But now we have to skate. We can go all the way through here. And then I'm going to try to get a shot in, and then I'm going to start skating.
Wow, we weren't doing anything.
Like, it's one cycle slower, but it's definitely more reliable for me. Grab it. Skate over here. Talk to the door. Keep the money. Hell yes. And we're just skate in towards butt spot. Oh my god, open the door, Mega Man.
So this underground city must be where the prototype Echo units live. Where am I gonna find the key to the central gate?
Oh, I almost missed. So it's too far to one side. Because you have to be careful, because your dude will shoot at the robot instead of butt spot. Of course you went left. Why wouldn't you go left? Left is the worst way. It's just the less fast way. But now we can stutter shoot. Which means we shouldn't get any more robots so long as we're staying on top of this. But if you do, that's why you have the grenades, just for the safety. Butt spot is a butt. Yeah, then we're gonna wait. We can fire one more time and then start skating that way. I will do a stutter shoot usually, just in case the first one dinks on the back of his thing as it opens. Just in case.
Got it.
I didn't need to turn around. I do that sometimes too, where I turn all the way around. You don't need to do that. You can just keep walking and then smash circles so you can go through the door. It's fine. Now we're going to go to special items. Walkie-talkie. And we're going to talk to Roll. And we're going to go to our special weapons. Enhance. Attack once. Energy once. And range twice. We'll back out once, go to support car, and then we're going downtown. All right, quick turn left as we leave the car. And I'm ahead enough that I might try the invincibility glitch when we get to Juno. Ow. God damn it. This is not helping. Turn. There we go. Getting shot at directly is not the best way to do this. This guy was way over here. Where'd he go? You dick. This is a bad sub-sitting.
Huh?
Good thing I had to heal.
That's
Yeah,
two.
you can just turn around and go. You don't need to actually turn around. Oh well. It was a bad sub-sitting. Alright. Now we're going to do special items again. Special items, walkie-talkie. We're going to talk to Data this time because we need the grenades and the life this time. Then we're to... Motherfucker. I backed out when I should have backed out. Talk to roll. Support car. Old city. It's a good thing transitions don't need that much time. Then I'm not sure if we destroyed the fence. If we destroyed the fence, we could just skate. We did. So we're going to skate right, skate left, come up here, quick turn, go in here. Boom. And then we're going to go for the hit ball on the left first. 1, 2. Gonna skate. Ooh, that was close. Ah, right here, huh? Hi. Right here too. But at least he's not facing me, which means he didn't shoot me in the face. Throw this guy, move over a little bit so I lined up. Throw this up to the top. Listen for it. He definitely exploded. Throw 2 at this guy. Quick turn, skate. Start stutter shooting. Stutter shoot again. Throw 1 at this dude. Turn around. Third dot. Line yourself up with this guy. Look all the way up. Throw it. Start to skate over here till you get about midway. Stutter shoot again. And then you should be good. That was actually pretty good. The first part kind of sucked, but the second half went pretty nice.
There.
Then we go in between on the right. So in between these two. Don't go all the way right. You don't need to do that. Open the door. And then we're going to turn this way, go down here. And then, yeah, I think we're far enough ahead. We'll do the Furu trick. If we don't get it the first time, we'll just go in and fight Juno. Because if I get the Furu trick, it will be faster. Only because I'm not the best at fighting Juno. And if I get a bad Juno, then I'll still get a PB. Skip this guy. Nobody down this hall. Stop a little bit sooner so you can jump. Go around these guys. Start skating. Open the door. Open the door. Yes. 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 Walk, don't jump. Hit start a few times. And then we're going to hold circle to skate.
What?
I go to the left. Go wide around this dude. Wide around this dude. Stop a little sooner so you can get to the door. Go through here. Skate all the way down. Take your first right. Go all the way down. Take your left. Take your right. And then we're going to stop here because I'm going to get these Furus to get their attention. I want them to follow me. Get a couple in here if I can. It's fine. I'm going to go talk to the monkey. Make sure nothing came through. Energy charge. And we're going to go get this Furu. Hopefully it's not a dick If it is a dick, we'll just fight you normally. Wait for it. First try go. That's really good news for us. And now we can just...
You have most impressive. Not good enough. Give up.
That means Juno 1 was amazing. Then we can just throw our grenades at this dude until he dies. If he would stop charging me like an asshole. Did I really not get him with all the grenades? Whatever, turn around. And as soon as we talk to Roll is when our timer goes. So we need to talk to Roll. It's not over till we talk to Roll. Skip this little birdie bird. Skip. Ready to leave, Mega Man? Yes. Holy shit. I was much calmer than I thought. Ah! Ah! Fuck. Talking through that actually helped. Holy crap. That's a whole goddamn minute. Holy shit. Yeah! that was good. All right. I was more nervous than I was pretending to be. Hell yes. 4908. Oh my god, we're... What? That doesn't make sense. If our PB is 4859, how is 4908 a minute faster? What the fuck's going on with that? That doesn't make any sense. Now I'm confused.
After all that, we still didn't find out anything about your mom and dad.
Because I totally saved my splits from last time. Maybe that's it. Maybe I didn't save my splits from last time when I thought I did.
Come here in the first place.
Because that would still have been a PB for that. But I'm like 90% sure I saved my splits. Because like I always go save splits.
Something happened while you
Compare against.
Yeah,
Game time.
really. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, this should be...
Well,
I don't know. We'll have to wait for the timer here, it looks like. That's really weird.
forget
My timer says 49.8, but I thought it was faster now. For a second there, I thought that was like 48.08. So I was just like, oh yeah. Why does my splitter seem to be dumb? Either way, that was still a really good run. Like 49.08 is still really good. Because that means it's only like 9 seconds from my PB. So that's still a good run.
Huh? Okay.
For a minute there, I thought I was a minute faster than my run. So I was really excited. It's fine. It's fine. Like, I'm not sure why I did that.
I hope those of you at home are watching. Our brave heroes are taking
Whatever.
on
It says that it's good. Let's look at my settings here.
adventures. As you can see, the people of Catalogs have come out to send them off and wish them well.
That's the only thing I could think of is that it didn't save my splits from last time.
Hey, everybody! They were all really nice people. Maybe we'll
In-game time.
and see them again.
Game time. Compare against game time. No, that's... All the settings should be good.
Here we go.
I don't know. Really? Oh, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know why this is being dumb, but it's fine. That was still a good run, even if it's not a PB. I was excited that it was like a minute faster, but whatever. I was like, that's crazy. That's a minute faster. This didn't feel like a minute faster. But, you know, it's still pretty good. The only thing I can think of is that it didn't save my splits from last time, because that would make this more accurate. Because I think my PB before this was like 50, 54 or something like that, so that would make sense. Oh well, it's still good. Still really good splits. And that means that they're close enough to the new one that it's not so bad. But just in case, I already hit save splits. So we save the splits. Save a layout, just in case. I don't know. But that's a good demonstration. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that being a good demonstration for the speedrun. That is pretty damn close to how you're supposed to do it. So if you haven't run this game, I highly recommend you do it. It's a lot of fun. If you haven't played this game normally, I recommend you do that first. Play this game normal. Go all the way through the story. Like, check out all the characters. Do the exploring. Like, this is any percent, so there's a lot of content that we don't get to see because we're going through as fast as possible. But if you haven't played this game normally, do it. Like, get Duck Station, get the ROM in whatever legal way you find possible, and play the game. Like, if you need to buy it on PlayStation, then do that. Whatever you got to do. But it's really fun. It's got a really cool storyline. I really like the lore. The characters are a lot of fun. And, like, the mechanics are great. Like, I actually like the controls. Everybody doesn't like the, like, tank controls, but I don't give a shit. I think it's great. Like, play this game. But yeah, if you haven't played it normally, do that. And if you have played it normally, then start speedrunning it. It's a lot of fun. Like, as you can see, it's not that hard. Even somebody as dumb as me can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. So, yeah, give it a shot. Like, if you want to join the Megaman Legends speedrunning Discord, just go to speedrun.com, Google up the Megaman Legends page, and then just the link is like right there. So join the Discord. There's so many resources for you. Like, I'm just doing this because it's fun, and some people are asking me to do it, so I was like, let's do it. And it was fun. I really enjoyed this. I'll probably do it again sometime. I don't know when, but we'll figure it out. Like, maybe we'll schedule it for like once a month or some shit. We'll just do a random tutorial one every time I have a day off from work or something. But it's a lot of fun. I enjoyed playing this game a lot. So, like, I thought I would get tired of speedrunning it. I don't. It hasn't happened yet. I keep wanting to play it. Every time I get kind of like, I don't feel like playing it, I'll turn on Twitch and I'll watch somebody like Blue Metal playing this, and I'll be like, I kind of want to play now. I don't know what it is. Like, I'll just see somebody playing it. Like, second place is on there playing it on the 64. I'm like, I should play this on the good version. So I'll play it on the PlayStation. But it's just, I don't know. I don't get tired of it. So maybe you won't too. But I've had a lot of fun playing it. So I highly recommend it. It's pretty easy to get into. I think this is a decent, walkthrough for the most part. I'm going to try to upload this. I tried to upload the other one, but I didn't want to do it. And I think it's just because it was pretty long. It was like a 7-hour long stream. So this will be 2 hours shorter. So maybe that'll make it a little easier. We'll see. But I'll try to upload it as a highlight so people can watch it. And if I can't get it there, then maybe I'll just put it on YouTube. I haven't updated my YouTube channel forever. It's mostly for voiceover stuff because I like to do voiceover stuff. But I haven't really had the time to do it. I had to decide between streaming or updating a YouTube channel. And I was just like, I'm just going to do streaming because it's more fun. I get to hang out with people. So it's a lot more entertaining. I might even switch over to just uploading my previous streams because I can't have VODs. Can't have VODs. For whatever reason, here in South Korea, they don't allow VODs, so I have to like use a VPN in order to upload stuff onto my channel, which makes it error out a lot. Just kind of sucks. But I can upload stuff to YouTube, so I don't really understand the reasoning behind that. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't understand. But yeah, maybe I'll just start uploading the previous streams to YouTube. I have them all from since I got here almost now. I need to start clearing those out. If I upload them to YouTube, I don't have to have them on my computer anymore. Because they're all like 8-hour long videos. So they're like fucking 30 gigs a piece. I have a 2 terabyte hard drive that's like almost full just from streams. But yeah, I can probably start uploading those to YouTube, all the previous streams just for the funsies. And then, then I can start deleting them. But I definitely want this one to go on Twitch if I can.
Sooner or later.
I mean, you say that. I mean, I got my whiskey. This is right. And this is fun, regardless. This is fun. 4908 is still really good. I'm not that upset. Granted, I want a PB, but that's not bad. Honestly, yeah, I think I might do that. Make a new channel just for VODs. But I don't know. I might just use the same channel. Because my channel was... Because I was actually able to have the time to fucking do it. My channel wasn't that bad. I got the number of subscribers and shit so that I could change my channel or the actual link to my name. So I might just reuse it. Just keep going with it. Because I posted stuff like that on there before. But it was mostly for the voiceover stuff. But this kind of counts, right? That's fine. Everybody changes what they do on their channel every once in a while. But it's got all my branding on it, so I don't want to change it. I don't pretend to be 3 different people like a lot of people do. I'm just the one guy. It's me. I don't have alt accounts for stuff. Everything that I do, appropriate or inappropriate, it's all posted. You want to see the bikini pictures I drew of Roll Casket? It's on my Twitter page. Like, they're there. I don't pretend to be somebody else. If I'm going to do something weird, I'm going to do it right in the public eye. No one's going to be confused on who did that.
Spare parts from
You're never going to look and see a picture like, oh, this kind of looks like what he drew. You'll know. It'll have my logo on it and everything.
Until we get to the next island. If we sell what we found, we'll get back what we lost and then some. We'll live like kings. Who would have thought there was such a huge
Yeah, I'll probably start doing that. I'll probably start uploading the videos to YouTube. I've been meaning to do that. I just haven't done it yet. But I just learned how to use DaVinci Resolve. I was using another program that ended up being really bad because they filled it full of ads and stuff, so I can't really use it anymore. But I've learned how to use that, so I'm cutting apart videos to do that a little bit better. DaVinci seems to be pretty good. I was using Hit Film, I think it was, but it got really, really terrible. Like, everything I clicked on was like, buy this thing right now! Like, only $9.99.99 a month! Like, I don't want this. I just want to edit my video poorly and post it to YouTube. Okay? That's all I want. Let's see which one's right. I'm pretty sure that it is 4908, because it felt like a 4908. I doubt it's 47 something. Or 48 something. Yeah, 4908. That makes more sense. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm not upset about that. I'm almost sad it's not a minute PB like my splits pretended it is. Like, I don't know what the hell that's about, but it's still pretty cool with that. All right. So yes, this is where I'm going to call it for the evening. I saved my splits. We'll see if they actually save. It's fine. But yeah, I'm going to call it here for the night. Like, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoy doing this tutorial thing. It's kind of cool to, like, answer questions or whatever. Like I said, I ain't no expert, but I know enough that a beginner can hopefully follow some of these things and get into this. Excuse me. Like, that's what I want. Yeah, I'm learning DaVinci. I'm just trying to get it all to work. But, like, yeah, we'll probably start posting to YouTube just so we have some place to watch these things. It'll take me some time to figure it out, but we'll get there. Like I said, I have, like... how much do I even have? Let's see here. I have 980 gigs of previous streams because that's all I save on that hard drive. So that's all that's on there. Just a crap ton of like previous streams. But yeah, they're all huge because they're all like 15 gigabytes a piece. Because that's how OBS records things. But it's cool. We'll get them cut up and we'll throw them on YouTube just so there's somewhere to watch. And, like, I have my YouTube channel on the Twitch thing. Like I said, it's mostly for voiceover stuff, but I haven't really been doing that. So I might as well just use it for my Twitch stuff, right? Like, it'll be a little there for a little bit of both. Why not? If I start doing the voiceover, comic voiceovers again, I'll just start posting them into the right playlist. But for right now, I'll probably just make a playlist specifically for Twitch stuff. But yeah, I'm going to call it here for the night. Like, this was really cool. I really enjoyed this. Like I said, we might do this again at some point in the future. Just do another tutorial stream just because. But like as you see, it takes a while, and it's, you know, about 4 hours for the tutorial, give or take, and then 1 hour for the actual demonstration if I only do one. Last time I did like 4 of them, so that's why it ended up being a lot longer. But I am super hungry, so I'm getting ready to be done. Let's see here, who do we got? Vermilion is playing right now. Vermilion's playing Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. I don't know if he's speedrunning. I think he is, because he made 2 channels now. He's got 2 channels. One for speedrunning and one for not speedrunning. So I think Vermilion Runs is the speedrunning channel. Always mess it up. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. But we're going to head over there. Like I said, thank you guys for being here. Like, it means a lot to me. I hope you guys have a great evening or a good day, whatever time it is for you. And I'm going to be back again next week. Friday, which is scheduled for a like Harvest Moon Story of Seasons game, but we might do something different. We might do like a spooky game like Phasmophobia or something, or if we coordinate a community game, some sort of community game, then we might do that instead. Maybe we'll do the Megaman Legends Buds Mario Party. That would be great. I would really enjoy that. But that's going to be me next week Friday, and then Saturday we'll do more speedruns. And then I have to work all the time after that, so we'll see how the schedule works. But thank you guys for being here. I'll see you guys next time.